Okay, just as a hot tip for anyone out there, don't get like 5 hours of sleep and then go out and eat an entire pack of Haribo on like an almost empty stomach, because that doesn't work. At least it was a small pack, so it could be worse, but I did make myself feel a bit sick. Oops. Oh well. Hello, how's it going? I don't know, I'll get over it. Give me like 20 minutes, I'll be fine. Because I had to go... I left it really late, right? Because I was going to go out and buy... I also keep moving my fucking mic arm. I need to stop doing that. They put this in front of me and now it's like my fucking stim toy. I'm constantly playing with it. It's really bad. It probably comes through on the mic as well. But yeah, I needed to go out because I forgot that we ran out of rice. And I was like, oh yeah, shit, I need to do that before stream. And then it was like... I had to run out and get it. So I had to like walk all the way to the shop. And then while I was there was like I saw Haribo and they were called Twin Snakes. And I like did the like pointing guy meme. And I was like, it's like Metal Gear Solid. So I bought them. I got advertised to with a completely different like franchise product that is no relation and like hasn't even been out for like 20 years. I don't know how that worked. They were okay. That's my opinion. Anyway, hello. I need to say hi to people. Hello Murder. Hello Digi. Hello Faye. Thank you for the resub. They should give me a bunch of money to make an action game. I'm just saying. Hello Zero Like. Hello RG. Allergy or allergy? I don't know how to say it anyway. Hello Norman. Hello Skeleton Manners. Yeah, Gak dies tonight. We need to see all those like special features that are on the disc. Like the fucking, because you get collectibles and it's like you unlock the Gak interview and then you get like 30 collectibles in and it's like you unlocked a new costume. It's like they ran out of Gak like special things. Maybe you get a really good one if you collect all of them, or maybe it's like a trailer for his next album or some shit like that. Maybe they're going to show you footage of the insane... what was it? Yellow Fried Chickens? He was in a band called Yellow Fried Chickens, and we looked it up. And he like held a concert for like men's fertility or some shit like that. It's very strange. It's just like... why? He's a character, I guess. I guess that's one way to put it. Dact is certainly a person in the world. I don't know. But yeah, I still haven't, as usual, I have nothing to talk about because all I did was I played Factorio all day. What was it specifically? Hang on, I need to look it up. It was, I opened Clip Studio Paint by accident because I misclicked. Oops. It was, hang on, I'm going to look it up. It's Yellow Fried Chickens, and it's in all caps except for the final letter, which is a lowercase z. I don't know why it's like that, but it's extremely stupid. Because we were looking up what he's doing. What was it? We were looking up what he's doing nowadays, and it's like he was reforming Yellow Fried Chickens or whatever. Did he do a Mega Man 2 Let's Play? I don't know anything about that. What was it? Hang on, I need to find it. Where is it? Yeah. The first event by the band was the male-only concert at Kawasaki Cedar Club in an attempt to bolster men's spirit and sexuality against the so-called herbivore men masculinity in Japan society. Very bizarre. And then we had to like go into all this thing about herbivore men, which is like, you know how like right-wing like Japanese politicians really bang on about like the birth rate. Like Shinzo Abe was like obsessed with, yeah, Abe Escort deal, yeah. Like, he's obsessed with, like, the declining birth rate, which is not real. It's a complete, like, dog whistle, right? The whole thing about Japan's birth rate is it's completely fine. But it's like a weird right-wing obsession with, like, I don't know, like purity of bloodline and shit like that. I don't know. That's the only way I can put it right. It's weird. And also, I think, where is it? Somewhere in here, like, one of their other ones was, like a swimsuit concert that only women were invited to or something like that. Very strange. Yeah, men's movement and eating leaves. You would think it's something like that, but it's not. Anyway, enough of that. Just depressing to think about. At least I'm doing. Also, now I'm talking. I've suddenly realized I'm like kind of blocked up in terms of like, you know, when you have like, it feels like you have a cold, but I don't think I do. I think my ears are just blocked. Yeah, it feels better. All right. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like this is the season where it's just like sometimes you're like, am I feeling yucky, or is it just because it's winter? I can't tell. It could be either. Yeah, I've got the Haribo going because from eating an entire pack of Haribo, it wasn't that big a pack, right? It wasn't like a family pack. It wasn't that big, but I still feel bad for eating all of it. It's because I never eat sugar or anything. Like when you never eat like anything like that, and you devour an entire pack at once because you're like, I have no self-control. It just makes you feel sick. Surprise, surprise. Who could have seen that coming? But yeah, I can't fucking. Summer is awful because it's too hot, and then winter is horrible because it's too cold, and it's also dark all the time because it gets dark early. Insane shit like that. I go to a doctor, I'm the healthiest man to ever live. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the sun goes down really early. It was especially bad, like, it was really bad last year because my sleep schedule was fucked, and so I'd wake up and it was pitch black already, and it would be like 4 p.m. or whatever, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I don't get to see the sun today. My tactics started to be like sleeping with the blinds open so that I would at least get sun while I was asleep, which actually worked. And hopefully it won't be a problem this year, but my sleep schedule is getting worse again. I feel like my sleep schedule always gets terrible during summer as well, because it's really hot and I can't sleep, and it gets really bad during winter because I don't see the sun and my body clock is like, is it day now? I can't tell. Shit like that. Hello, Aya, how's it going? Hang on. Yeah. I had like one of my nails was like sticking out, so I just like bit it off. Ugh. I shouldn't do that. It's really bad for you, I think, but it was annoying me, okay? Anyway. Yeah, Gact, your time is hello already, yeah. I wonder, are there any other like Visual K themed video games? Surely there are, right? Like I'm thinking, you know how there's like Kiss Psycho Circus and like the Residence game and Dream Theater Pinball. A lot of pinball games for some reason. The Aerosmith game, like what other Visual K related like games are there? Is there like a Lark Unseal like video game or some shit like that? I don't know. Like X Japan the video game. That would be cool. Wait, no, there is actually. I just realized there totally is one, but I can't remember what the band is called. What's the band that like there is like a Japanese band that like does the Kiss makeup thing, but they're completely different. I can't remember what the band is called, but they have a video game. It's apparently also horrible. It's a really bad video game, but it does exist. I just don't remember what the game is, or what the band is either. So good start there. The main guy of that band is like a psychopath guy. DJ Boy with Demon? DJ Boy with Demon. Didn't come up with anything. Demon Boys. Nope. I'm not coming up with anything. I'm coming up with a grime group from Tottenham, which is yeah, it's like a completely different thing. That's not what I'm looking for. What is that band called? Aerosmith giving their likeness to a complete bullshit game. Yeah, it's like an air gun game. Not again, a light gun game or something, isn't it? It's something weird like that. I feel like I've seen like 30 seconds of it and just been like, why is Aerosmith in this? I don't get it. Hello, Neko as well. Yeah, Nickelodeon Gact. Do you think he's ever been on Nickelodeon? Probably has, right? On like Japanese Nickelodeon. They've probably done it at least once. What is this band? God, I'm trying to remember now. Band with Kiss Make Up Japan. No, it's not coming up with anything. I'm like looking at it. I was like seeing if like me typing Kiss Make Up Japan would come up with the band, because people have like asked them if they're related to, if they're like influenced by Kiss, and they go, no, never heard of them. I can't remember what band it is. I think the guy's name is Demon something, yeah. But I can't remember what like the rest of it is. Oh yeah, Team Revolution has like a bunch of Sengoku Basai game. What was the band? There was a band what band did a song for Onimusha? Because Onimusha 3 or 4, I think it's Onimusha 4 has a theme. No, it's Onimusha 3, isn't it? Onimusha 3 has like a licensed song, or maybe no, it's 2. Never mind. My memory is terrible. Onimusha 2, like the intro has like a licensed song at the start of it, but I don't remember what the song is. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, no, I looked up the Onimusha 2 soundtrack, and the last song on it is just called Russian Roulette in all caps, and it's credited to Tomoyasu Hote. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of. There is like one of them had like a band in it, but I can't remember. Also, what Code the Samurai had a fucking like licensed song at the end of it. It got my VOD muted almost. Hello Rival as well. Demon Kogure, that's it, yeah. What was this guy's name? Like Demon Kogure video game. Yeah, Sekima to Akuma no Gakushu. Which is like, yeah, Sekima 2 The Wrath of Satan, which is a video game themed after, I'm assuming Sekima 2 is his band. Yeah, Sekima 2 is his band. So it was, so they made a video game for it, which was on like, yeah, it's on the MSX. It looks really fucked up. It's probably awful as well. I can't imagine it's playable, but maybe maybe it is. It doesn't look playable. It doesn't look like it has anything to do with the band either. It's just like, why is the why did they get this guy for this? I'm not sure. It's just like a maze game or some shit like that, if I remember correctly. Ooh. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm going through it. Saga 1, like Game Boy Saga 1, because yeah, Game Boy Saga 1 is really good. It's awesome. I love that game. I only know about because, yeah, that's where I remember hearing about it is their lead singer's a guest announcer in FF6. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Demon Kogure is in SF6. SF6. Let me see this. Wow, he really is. Street Fighter 6, Kosuke Hiraoka and His Excellency Demon Kaka are in the game, I guess. Why not? Fuck it. Why not? I guess. What a strange get. I guess like, what was it? Tekken 8 has the really famous ring announcer who rolls all over our R's. They got her, so why not, right? Yeah, the color commentator. I forgot. I don't watch Street Fighter 6 right at all, and I completely forgot that. Yeah, that's like a mechanic in that, or not a mechanic. That's like a feature in that game where like you can have like color commentators of people just going like, yeah, Lenny Hart. That's it. Yeah. You can have people like just respond to things you're doing in the game. It's like, oh, what a punish, you know, yelling things like that. Or whatever. What the fuck does that guy say about your gameplay in that game? That would be strange. Is she Axel in Mega Man X7? I need to play that. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Why? Yeah, more importantly, famous MMA ring announcer, which is why they got her. God, I really want to get into fighting games. Every time I think about it, I'm just like, I don't want to do this actually. So I've been like, you know, every now and then I'm like, oh, I should really get into fighting games this time. And I don't know anyone who is at my skill level, so I can't even like, you know, I can't even find anyone to play with and shit like that. So I'm just like, well, she's there for a scene in Silent Hill 3? What the fuck? Hang on. Lenny Hart SH3, unless SH is something else. No, hang on a minute. Lenny Hart is on the Silent Hill wiki. Oh, she's the confessor in Silent Hill 3. Really? I guess in Japanese, right? That's interesting. What the fuck? They got her for that? That's an odd get. She's Guijang in Shenmue 2 as well? Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I want to get good at fighting games. Like, you can't, you know, when you're starting out at fighting games, you're never going to be good at them, right? So you just have to, build up to that point. But like, I just don't know anyone else who's at my skill level, so I don't have anyone to play with. So I'm just like, well. Oh, she was Anna Williams in Tekken 5. That's probably why they got her back, because it's just like, well, you've already played Anna Williams, why not? Fuck, I can't get over that she's Guijang. Fucking, like, hang on. I need to get a picture of Guijang up here. Guijang is like the old woman in Shenmue 2 who, well, I don't need a picture up. She's like, basically, she's the old woman at, like, when you go to the apartments and they're like harassing them or whatever. She's the like really loud-mouthed woman outside. It's like that person. Yeah, the perfect duology to showcase Donna Burke's voice acting. Yeah, exactly. Who was she in 2? I don't actually remember. She's obviously she's I almost said Dahlia. Wait, I can't remember her name in fucking 3. Is she Angela? Really? Huh. I never actually put that together. Yeah, Claudia, that's it. I was like, it starts with a C, and I was like, my brain was like, it's Sybil, it's Sybil, it's Sybil. It's like, it's not Sybil. It's not Sybil, it's a different character. Yeah, that's why it's so hard to start about, like, getting into it with a bunch of friends, yeah. It's because, you know, it's a one-on-one thing as well. It's like, it's not like a shooter where you can just queue up for a game and be like, all right, I'm in this game with, like, 4 other people on my team. I can figure this out while they're doing stuff, or, like, I can learn the ropes and then, like, you know, because it's a team game, I'm not dragging everything down. But, like, in a fighting game, it's all on you, right? You have to learn everything, and so, like, if something bad happens and you're just like, you're sitting there like, well, I don't know what I did wrong, so I guess I'll just keep going. And so, like, if you're just getting bodied by, like, people much better than you, you're not really gonna learn anything, are you? I don't know. I also, yeah, I don't want to play online games pretty much ever, because I don't like playing against people online. I don't know. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, Metal Gear Songs, Angela, Claudia, the funny English talking orb, and the Nano Her series. I don't know about that one, but yes, she is the voice of the Japanese, like, I can't remember which specific network it is, but yeah, she is like the English announcer voice on the Japanese train station system. It's just like, it's very, I remember seeing that like way back, and it's just like, oh, Donald Burke is the name of the Japanese like train announcer. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Yeah, I'm fine with losing a lot, but then it's like you lose a ton, and you're just like, well, is this boring for the other person? You start having like self-confidence problems where it's just like, well, I'm just losing all the time, and it's really easy for them, so they're probably getting bored, and then I'm not really like getting any better because, you know, it's that kind of thing where you just kind of like you kind of just see your performance is just like, man. Also, Athena, hello Ed as well. How's it going? Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, I definitely remember it because I saw the videos where she was in like Japan and it was playing her voice over the system. She was like, "This is a very weird experience." I remember seeing those. Yeah. Protax transformation device is her Luna Kara-chan equivalent who speaks plain English when everyone else speaks Japanese. People can just understand it for no reason. Oh, it's like Tekken rules. Awesome. A lot of her sentences are grammatically incorrect, but like Donna Burke just said them, I guess. That's always the weird thing, right? Is when they get English voice actors and then the script is very obviously not written by someone who speaks native English. Like, obviously, the big one that I can think of is Zone of the Enders 2, where everyone is saying, like, sentences that make absolutely no fucking sense, but they're trying to, like, act with them. They're, like, doing their absolute best with lines such as, you use weird things, and... I'm trying to think of other like really stupid lines in Zone of the Enders, but the main ones I always remember you use weird things, and the fact that everyone is always talking about their buddies. My pal, my buddy, like things like that, instead of saying like comrade or whatever. I don't know. Zone of the Enders 2. I wish Zone of the Enders 2 got a translation that wasn't absolute nonsense, because I want to see what that game's story actually is. I'm sure the story in the game isn't like, you know, it's not groundbreaking or anything, but there are obvious themes that they're trying to do in that game that are just buried under like, you shut up, I'm Dingo, like things like that, right? This is people saying like the most nonsense like English possible. It's like, there's no way to figure out what the plot of that game is. You have to try really hard to figure out what the fucking plot of that game is. Yeah, you always have that mindset of wanting to prove yourself, and then you run up against the wall of people you won't be able to beat for 5 to 10 years. Exactly. It's just like, how, you know, I need to get good at this game, and then you want to be like, yeah, correct the direction, stuff like that. It's like, you want to be good at the game, but you want to be good fast, and you don't want to, like, sit there and learn the fundamentals or whatever. And then you lose constantly because you don't learn the fundamentals, and you go, I'm sick of this, I quit. Yeah, none of the other Konami PS2 games have voice acting like that. It's like, it must have just been like, they cheaped out because they felt that Zone of the Enders 2 wasn't going to sell that well or something. So they were just like, fuck it, whatever, I don't care. So they didn't get like Blaustein or like any of the other, like, what, Ken Ogasawara I think was at Konami for a bit. I don't actually remember. Yeah, like people like that. Yeah, some of the funniest voice acting on the system. It's such a strange. It's so weird. Yeah, there's no sense. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. It's like because of how online games are set up, is like, you know, if you get your ass beaten by someone else, you can't sit there and be like, oh, I didn't really know what to do, and they can be like, oh yeah, you do this and this, right? It's like there's a faceless guy on the other side, and you lose one game to them, and they quit. They like leave the entire lobby because they won and done you, and you're like, oh okay, well. Rumble Roses, I guess, also has like junk. I've never seen like gameplay of Rumble Roses. The only thing I've seen of Rumble Roses, it was on like demo discs and shit like that. So I saw like trailers for it and I was like, that's crazy. I can't believe they're allowed to put that on a games console. Anyway, I'm gonna go play something else now. It always seemed really strange to me. I don't really know much about Rumble Roses. I just know that it's got women in it and they wrestle each other. That's it. Entirely because the Grand Blue Fantasy Company likes the game specifically. Yeah. Because, yeah, there's... What is it? I can't remember what it's called. But, yeah, there's, like, the Only in This 2 VR version. But, like, you can just play it without VR. They put Jahooty into Grand Blue Fantasy. I forgot about that. Yeah, they totally did, actually. I didn't realize it was part of that as well. They just gave it out to everyone? That's awesome. Literally just... it's someone at fucking Cygames thinks it's Only in This 2 is awesome. And they're right, because it's one of the best PS2 games. So... Cygames, like, what are you doing? Fucking Thunder, like, fast action, like, game involving robots. What are you doing? Come on. The horny wrestling with weirdly in-depth. I thought it said Indious. I was like, what the fuck is Indian? In-depth management mode where you can make the girls fat or buff. And it has me. I mean, yeah, having music from, like, every Konami composer. It's just, I feel, there are some games that, like, Konami's, like, sound team is odd. Because, like, you can kind of look at certain games and just be like, oh, yeah, there's, like, this guy and this guy. And then you look at other games, it's just like, here's a guy you've never heard of or whatever. The one I always think of, people always think that Ella Bits is Michiro Yamane. She did one song for that game, which is, like, the intro song. And then the entire rest of the soundtrack is Neko Mata Master, who is, like, a guy who works at Konami. But he basically only works at, like, Beatmania stuff. But he decided to do, like, the entire soundtrack for some reason. He's got a couple of other like video game like composition. I think that guy also did the re-release of the Sharp X68. Is that Castlevania Chronicles? One of the Castlevania games, like the game, whichever one it is, which is like the port of the X68000 version, and it has like the arranged mode and all the music's different. He did the music in that, stuff like that. I have high hopes for a Relink 2. Yeah, people seem to think Relink was good, yeah. Oh yeah, Cygames has Metal Max now, yeah. Wait, its creator runs the company? I didn't realize that the guy who made Metal Max runs Cygames. The art, yeah, I think the art in Grand Blue Fantasy is good. I think the one problem with it though, unlike, because a lot of other gacha games, you sort of have like a bit of diversity in like art styles and stuff like that, you know. A lot of them will have like, art direction and things like that, you know, like Arknights, you will see specific types of illustrations there, but there will be like a diversity in illustration. I think the one problem with Grand Blue Fantasy is just that their art direction is so strict. Everyone has to draw like fucking Yoshida basically. So like, you know, all of it's good art, but it is also, it all looks basically the same, is my problem with it. I kind of prefer it when there is like a big range, like Fate, you know. Fate has like a ton of range in its illustrations and stuff like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, they always do the Yoshida style. The other end of the spectrum is when you are like Azure Lane, or what was it? I found a really fucked up one. It was called like Brown Dust 2 or something like that. It was like some like I was looking it up. I was just like, what the? Because like one of those gacha games where there was like, you know, where it's like, you know, there's no gameplay in that game because the only thing in that game is that they're trying to sell you the horniest skins known to man. Like, you know, like Azure Lane is kind of getting there. What, Brown Dust 2, Lost Origin. I'm trying to think of other ones. Destiny's Child. I don't know if that one still exists. There's one called Destiny Child or some shit like that, where it's like a tank game or something like that. I don't remember. I remember that being one of them. Girls Frontline is kind of getting there as well, where they have like a lot of range of illustration but like a lot of it is just like, where did they find these people? Where do they find these illustrators? And you look them up and they're like porn illustrators. And it's like, how do they allow any of this shit? I don't know. More stuff from things that aren't just year one of the gacha game. I mean, that game was in production for like, what, 7 years? Something like that? Because they were making it. Oh, it was Shift Up? Okay, yeah. I didn't realize Destiny Child was the fucking Nikkei company. Yeah, that makes sense. He was the last one they hadn't been patches. But yeah, like, Relink was in production for like 7 years. So I'm not surprised that it's all like year one stuff. I feel like probably now that they finished that game, if I was to guess, they were probably going to use all that work and make a second like sequel a couple of years down the line with a lot more like Grand Blue stuff in it and things like that. I don't know. Because it did well. Like, people like that game. Like, it did pretty well. Obviously, it didn't do like gangbusters or whatever. It did pretty fucking good though. The problem with it is that it was in production for 7 years, so I don't know if it recouped its costs because when it's in production for 7 years, it gets expensive. It's really funny that they were like, they got Platinum Games to make it, and then they were like, actually, we're gonna make this ourselves. Also, we're gonna hire everyone at Platinum Games to make it for us. So if you ever wondered why Platinum Games seemed to take a really massive dip in quality around like 2015-ish, 2015, 2016. Around the Korra game, the TMNT game and things like that. Those are the ones that people always like quote as being the bad ones. If you've ever wondered why Platinum Games took a massive dip in quality, it's because Cygames poached all of their talent. Cygames hired literally everyone at Platinum Games who was good at their job. Yeah, if Nier Automata team got to make a more refined version of that gameplay, yeah, exactly. Because it's the director of Revengeance. Relink is the director of Revengeance. So if you have, like, I was wondering where that guy went, and it turns out he was working on Relink the whole time. Yeah, actual set pieces at work. Yeah, because they hired all of Platinum Games development staff. That's why, like, you know, that's why Platinum is like scrounging for scraps in like the fucking Babylon's Fall mines or whatever. What are they doing right now? I don't remember what the fuck they're doing. You know, I was driving that company into the ground anyway. I'm not surprised that everyone jumped ship. I don't know. Rip Platinum Games. What's fucking... Has Kamiya said what he's doing yet? I don't think he... I think Kamiya might still be in a non-compete, actually, now that I think about it. Thank you for pushing Nikkei on him. I'm just burnt out. I love the idea of trying to push Nikkei on someone. Because, like, my first impression of Nikkei was seeing... well, the very first thing I saw was how every character looks in that game. Just be like, wow, okay. They're trying, yeah. Were they making Shadowverse 2? Why did Shadowverse 2 have fishing in it? I didn't realize they were making a Shadowverse 2. I thought their Shadowverse was like still doing fine. So I wasn't surprised. I wouldn't like, you know, a sequel to a card game. I feel like you just keep updating the original one, but I don't know. My dumb son who wears high heels and makes coffee. Hell yeah. Is Sandow Font? Oh no, Sandow. No, I know what Sandow Font is. Never mind. I was trying to remember which one that was. Yeah, Shadowverse mentioned. I've been watching people play Magic the Gathering again recently because I've just been like, what are they doing with this game? I don't know. They released a core set basically recently, and so it's just like, oh, here's all these cards that I already know about. But they've kind of curated the format a bit. And I'm not seeing... Well, I don't actually remember, because they changed how it works, right? They made blocks like 4 years long for some fucking reason. Like some stupid ass reason now. Every block is like twice as long now. Which is not... I don't think anyone was happy with that, but I've just been watching like... I've been watching people play Magic the Gathering just to see where it's at right now. Yeah, that's the other thing, yeah, because it's a mess lately, right? Because it seemed, you know... people have been, you know, it's been escalating for years, right? Yeah, standard is 5 years. 5 fucking years. Like, what are you talking about? Because, yeah, people were, like, complaining for a long time about the declining quality of, like, balance in Magic the Gathering. Because, as it turns out, when you're trying to make that many fucking cards in 1 year, it's, like, 4 times as many cards as they were making before, right? Because they were making... Because... You know, back before they were making what, like 3 sets a year, and then occasionally they would do like they would have like 3 sets and then like an extra set that was like something else. Now they're doing like 3 sets a year. No, not 3 sets, 4 sets a year. Sorry, like 4 sets a year. Plus they're doing all these secret lairs. We're doing all that shit. Then they're also doing like tie-in commander decks. They're doing all that. So like they're making like 10 times as many cards. There's like no wonder all their like fucking the quality control's gone to shit, right? Hello Ilya, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Magic is fucked. Yeah, I just wanted to see how like the whole foundation thing is, because they basically just released a core set that is going to be in standard for ages. So I was like, I wonder how that's going to be. And yeah, half of all standard sets being Universe Beyond, which is like, what are they doing? What are they doing? No one wants that. You spend 20, 30 years like establishing this like world that people care about and like characters that people care about, even if the writing is terrible, but like people care about it. And then you're just like, we're gonna throw all this away. Now the next set is gonna be Fallout or Assassin's Creed or Nightmare. They want to make standard 5 years because I don't know why. Yeah, now it's SpongeBob and Fortnite, exactly. The problem with the 5 years format as well is that the problem before, right, was that sets would release and like 3 cards would be playable because they would release like a re-push set at the start of rotation, and that would have tons of cards that everyone was playing with, and then the next set would have like way less cards because it's like, okay, we pushed that set too hard, now we have to make the next one weaker. Like, that's going to be even worse over 5 years. The first set that comes out over 5 years is going to be insanely powerful, and then every set after that is going to be like, all right, time to add 2 cards to my deck that I'm already piloting. It's just going to be like, you're going to be playing the same deck for 5 years. Everyone's going to get sick of it. They're going to fucking cancel that shit before it even hits 5. Yeah, I'm going to make 1D. Yeah, it feels like they're probably like pushing EDH anyway, right? Because it seems like, well, they have control over Commander now, because the people sent death threats to the Commander Committee for banning Mana Crypt, which is an insane person thing to do. And then the Commander Committee was just like, well, fuck it, I won't do this job then, it's not worth it. And then they gave it over to Magic the Gathering, so they have full control over that now. They're just gonna push Commander sets because Commander is way more popular than Standard. Yeah, Ragavan being bullshit at the start of the year, now he's a nobody because they released Nadu. Have you seen Nadu? I opened someone's stream yesterday and they literally, I didn't know what was on the stream. First thing I see is a full screen thing of Nadu, and they're explaining why Nadu is like the worst card ever printed. It's so funny. It was so funny being like jump scared by that. Yeah, Magic's been power spiraling for a while. It's like, I think they loot like, it's like the one thing making Hasbro money or something like that. Is it Hasbro? Yeah, it's Hasbro, right? The one thing making them money, and even then, it's not that much money. Kinda seems like playground rule shit. Yeah, it basically is just playground rule shit. It is just like, the thing about it as well is that like, it's supposed to be like, okay, play this at your power level. Just play this at a power level that you and your friends care about. You don't have to play it at like high level. And then people get mad at you when you ban Mana Crypt, which is an insanely powerful card. Hello, Lord British.
Atomic Runner just cheered 150 bits. 1 UG, the mark of the beast in MTG.
I had to wait for the... I still can't hear that voice right. I feel like I need to crank it all the way up. I still can't hear that voice, but I just have to sit there and wait for the bar to stop moving. Thank you for the 150 bits. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Playground Rules is a reasonable response to like the ultra competitiveness of games. I feel like part of the problem as well is that because they pushed Arena, and Arena is basically, they were trying to push people into Standard, and it worked. And now it turns out that Standard is hyper competitive, and it's really expensive to play any kind of deck in there now. How many cards do it cost 1 UG of Destroyed Magic? Hang on, what is the Mark of the Beast? I don't think I've seen this one. Mark of the Beast. Unless you're just saying that's what that it, like 1 UG is just the Mark of the Beast because it's always the thing that breaks the game. Oh, let's screw this out. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Yeah, Euro was 1 blue green. Oko was 1 blue green. Nadu was 1 blue green. Buying $200 cards and shit and playset. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because unlike every other card game on the market, like Pokemon, for example, Pokemon I hear is a terrible card game. It is like fucking, you sit there and like one person plays solitaire And you basically just dice roll as to who gets to play solitaire. But like the thing about Pokemon is that decks don't cost that much because they reprint everything constantly. Because Pokemon makes more money off of people just buying random cards and being like, oh, I found my guy. So, they have an incentive to reprint everything constantly. Magic doesn't reprint anything ever. Unless you're Negate or like Scar Essence or whatever. It's going to be hard to find a copy of a card. Yeah, not having a real resource system makes it pretty tough for card games to be balanced. Yeah, exactly. They don't have a reserve list in Pokemon? Jesus Christ. Fucking clown video game. They released that, what was it? They released that Pokemon, like, mobile game. And I was just like, okay, I guess they're making a Pokemon mobile game. And then I looked into it. It's like 20 card decks or some shit like that. It's like, you're playing fucking... You can't be playing Pokemon with a 20 card deck. Like, if you draw your hand, it's just gonna have all of your combo pieces in it, because the deck is 20 fucking cards. It's like, that's insane. What are you talking about? That's even worse than normal. Why would you make a game where it's just guaranteed that you draw your combo pieces? You know what game that was? Fucking Gwent. Gwent, well, after they fucked it, right? Before they fucked it, it was actually fine. And then they were like, okay, we're gonna make it, we're going to put it 2 rows and we're going to like really simplify the entire game. And all the decks are like 30 or 20 cards or something like that. And what ended up happening was that every game was just like you drew your entire deck and you played your entire combo. And it just basically just decided itself if like it was nonsense. I'm still sad about what they did to Gwent because that game was actually good and they fucked it. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I have a friend, right? I don't know why I'm saying I have a friend. It's Gomi. You know which friend it is. Because Gomi is like really into Yu-Gi-Oh! And like plays it like like a pretty competitive level and stuff like that. And they just seem really sad about the state of the game. Because they keep like printing decks that are just really strong and basically don't let you like counterplay them and things like that. I don't think Master Duel is quite there because they're not like up to date. But it is around, like, you've got, like, Max C in there and shit like that, which, why is that legal? Don't fucking, I can't believe Max C was, like, legal in fucking Master Duel. It's crazy. You just have to run through Max C in every single deck. Yeah, OTK Solitaire play for 10 minutes to turn Rage Quit instantly by removing a single card from their graveyard from play. Yeah, exactly. Tons of people are locked into that community. Yeah, it's like, it is a good game. If you want it, once the power level is under control, but the problem is that the power level is not under control. That's the problem with it. I get behind a card letting you pick 1 card to draw at the beginning or something. The problem with like tutoring, especially if you have like, start of game tutoring is like broken. There is a reason that they don't reprint fucking demonic tutor in Magic the Gathering. It's because getting to pick any card in your deck and draw it is the most broken thing you can do. It's the single most broken thing you can do. Shardless Agent. Which one was Shardless Agent? I think I remember which one that was. I didn't know that was blue-green. Hang on, Shardless Agent. Shadowless. I pressed D and R backwards. I'm pretty sure I know which card this is. Yes, the guy who's like upside down, he's got knives. Right, it's all it says is Cascade on it. It's the 3-mana Cascade card, right? Of course, yeah. Has a similar appeal as like X-Men versus Street Fighter. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that's interesting about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's so... The power level has only gone up and it's insane. But like, because every deck is broken, it kind of balances itself out a little bit. Except sometimes one deck is too broken. It's that kind of thing. But like, it's funny. It's the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 of card games. Yeah, Cascade, that's the thing I remember as well. There was a deck in Arena where, obviously they didn't have every card right. There was a deck in Arena that was Cascade for 4 mana, and the only other card in your deck was Tybalt's Trickery. So what you would do is you would play Cascade for 4 mana. It would cascade your entire deck until it hits Tybalt's Trickery, and then you use Tybalt's Trickery to what was it, like counter that cascade spell, and then it goes, all right, time to search your deck for the first permanent in your deck. What is it? Oh, it's fucking Kozilek the Butcher. Oh, it's Ulamog or whatever. Like, just you got to 4 mana and you just played that card and you won, and that was the entire deck. Literally, the deck did not do anything else for the rest of the game. Literally, all it did was it played land 4 turns in a row, played the cascade card, and it just won the game. It was stupid. And there was no way to stop it because it was like the format was like completely incomplete, so they had to ban it. And obviously, like, you know, when you're not playing best of one, it's fine. Someone can do that stupid shit, and then you go, okay, I'm gonna sideboard in my shit that like stops this. But you can't do that in best of one, so they had to ban it just in best of one. It was ridiculous. Anyway, we need to play Bujingai because otherwise I'm gonna sit here and talk about fucking card games all night. That's not Bujingai. I clicked Castlevania Curse of Darkness. I would like to play that game. But not right now. We have to play Bujingai. Fresh boot. Alright. The thing's the wrong size. Best thing about playing the VTuber deck is almost half the deck is... Yeah, like, what was it? Evil Twin. That deck's alright. The problem with that deck is... it is really weak to... what the fuck is the card that is the Meteor card? It does a lot of like special summons, so if someone has the Meteor card, you kind of just lose on the spot. So that deck is like kind of balanced. Anyway, yeah, Nibiru, that's it. Yeah, Lament of Innocence is like fine. I'm really curious about Curse of Darkness because I feel like Lament of Innocence is like half a video game. They kind of made half a video game and then they forgot to make the rest of it. It has a different set of pros and cons compared to the Lament. I mean, that's probably like the best case scenario for a sequel, right? Is that they try something completely different. So it's not just playing the same game again. The ideal is that they make the same game again, but they like improve on everything, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like it's more interesting when a sequel is like completely different. All right. I only have 1 save file. That's right. Okay. Do I remember how to play this game? Yes, I think I do. Because you have to do combos, then you have to press triangle to combo break it, and then all 4 of your buttons, for some reason, are the follow-up. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. It's bigger and more complete, yeah. Yeah, last time... The plot of this last time was that we came back to the temple. Why do you do a 360 spin? I held the thing down, you did a big spin. What the... Oh, there it is. I was like... It came up, but it didn't show up in chat, and I was looking at it, I was like, wait, where did it go? I was like, huh? Thank you for the sub. What an odd thing has happened there. How's the volume? Volume looks okay. I forgot how floaty the jump is in this game. Oh no. I forgot about this. And they're like massive. You have to do like a huge like flip before you get to do like your second jump, so it feels like shit. Even worse and more repetitive area design Lament? There is no way. That game was like 4 copied and pasted hallways. Did they delete one of the hallways by accident? Like what? How did it get worse? That's crazy. Don't have a ton of moves per weapon compared to whip. There's a lot of different types that have their own moves. Okay, so it's just like a hot swapping weapon game. Anyway, yeah, the thing about this game, right? If you didn't see this last time, well, obviously, first of all, you see the big like white thing in the corner? That is my block meter. If I get into like a clash with another enemy, literally all I do is I spam the square button until I win. Before that meter goes down. It's really boring. But yeah, the way that this game's combo system works is that square is your combo, and then you press triangle and you break it like that. Like he swings his swords both ways, right? And you can do that at any point in the combo. Obviously not doing that. And then you have like all 4 of the buttons are like follow up. So square is the stinger move. It launches them up, right? The other thing about this as well is that I'm gonna press square once and I'm gonna spam X. You see how long it takes for him to stop doing things? This has gotten me hit like 100% of the time. Every single hit I've taken in this game is because of this specific thing. I'm spamming X right now. Like, look how long that is. Like, why? This game is like motion capture the video game. They did a lot of motion capture and then they forgot to balance the game around it. That's 2 attacks, by the way. Like, I'm pressing square twice and I'm mashing X. Like, look. Square, square, and then just mashing X. That's how long it takes for me to start being able to do anything. It's crazy. Anyway. Now we're going to the infested burrows. Oh, wait, you have to go to power-up settings. How many orbs have I got? I've got 1,200. Is that enough to, like, buy anything? I guess we'll put it into this, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Infested burrows. I agree, Joe. You can only use your boring fast moves. I have news for you. There are no fast moves. That's it. That's all you get to do. Well, actually, we'll get to the thing that is broken about this game, which is very stupid. Yeah, this is a game that makes you understand how animation cancelling is, like, actually important in video games. And also, like, I brought it up last time, right? I always think of Ninja Gaiden when it comes to, like, how you do fucking motion capture. That game is motion captured, but they, like, edited all of it to make it, like, way faster. So, like, they got the motion capture and then they just did, like, an animation pass, and it fucking... That game is, like, one of the best games ever made, so the other thing about this as well... Oh, yeah, that's the button that makes the fucking map come up. Oh, yeah, you can do this. Hang on. You can do the Gact shimmy. When you're blocking an enemy, if an enemy hits you while you're blocking, like, you get, like, a full, like, 3 seconds to, like, parry it. It's ridiculous. This game has, like, maybe the most broken parry I've ever seen in a video game. Huh? Psygames had a crap load of extra bits, so they announced Shadowverse Worlds Beyond that was supposed to come out in, like, spring this year. Well, it's a Psygames game. They hate releasing things on time. Yeah. You see that? That was literally me holding R1, and then it hit me, and then I just pressed square at, like, a random point, and it killed him. How was the volume anyway? It looks fine. Also, the other thing about this game is you can wall run up walls infinitely for some reason. I don't know why you can wall run up walls infinitely. You just can. Alright, I'm going to stand here, I'm going to press R1, and I'm going to parry you, because I win. It's supposed to be balanced by the fact that, you know, you have a block meter, so you can't just block forever, but you can just block forever. Hang on, there's a slime I have to kill. Did the slime die, actually? I don't know. It, like... I guess it just died. Yeah, Cygames is never on time. They were going to release fucking Relink like 4 years ago. Or some shit like that. And it was in development for like 7 years. Anyway. Hang on, I have to look at my gigantic fucking radar. Oh, a special coin. We have to collect those coins because that's how you unlock all the Gact, like, extras. So you have to explore for coins. It's really important. The only reason anyone will play this game, so... Existing Shadowverse continue wouldn't be any more sets. Instead, they put in more game modes and just go through old rotations on a faster schedule. What the fuck? Never heard of a card game just being like, oh, we're not going to put new sets in. We're just going to re-rotate the old sets. It's very strange. Mechanics updates. I need to stop reading chat. I'm getting hit. Oh, hang on. Oh, a box. Oh, hang on. I pressed square too slowly, apparently. I didn't know you could do that. Oh no, Bloodlusted Ripper. He's dead. You have to contend with people who spent 100k in their games when announcing a sequel. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Is that when you... Especially when you run a card game, like, people have, like, monetary investment in your cards. So if you... Oh, I blocked it. Alright. So if you end the game, you can't really stop, like, you know, if you're popular enough, you can't really stop making the game if you get bored of it. Oh, he disappeared, right? I forgot that enemies just despawn in this game. It is announced so Shadowburst is in this kind of over mode that was just supposed to be there for the diehards. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, oops. I can't see shit. Oh, come on. The worst kind of enemy design. Okay, that's when it dies. The worst kind of enemy design is one that just hides. You have to wait to hit it. It's so boring. It's so common as well. I don't know why every game thinks that's an interesting design for an enemy, where they just kind of like hide, and you're like, okay, I guess I don't get to do anything for like 5 minutes until you decide to come up. I'm literally just holding R1. I don't have to do anything in this game. What are you gonna do about the Gak Shimmy? Nothing apparently. Unfortunately, you can't hold R1 while you're inside a combo, so once you start doing a combo, you have to wait for Gak to do like his 5 minutes of animations and you get hit. There we go. Yeah, solo enemies with invulnerability phases, it's just boring. It's really common for like bosses, I feel like. And a lot of games love doing that thing of like, here's a boss, and you have to like wait for its like weak points to come up. And then you just have to sit there and like wait for its weak point to pop up, and then will it down. So it just makes the boss take forever. Do you like how I got attacked there because I started an attack and then it instantly cancelled its like damage frames and then just attacked me back while I was waiting to stop my combo. Red Company, why? Going past turn 7 was extremely unlikely, yeah. I feel like that's most video games though. Like most card games, I feel like you're not really gonna see... Oh, uh-oh. Oh no, I've been locked in or something. It's really easy to run aggro decks. And if the oh, I got Jin Buseki, hang on a minute. When the game is just control decks, it's miserable. Ask me how I know. I played Hearthstone when when Control Warrior was popular. Control Warrior was insane, by the way. Control Warrior was literally just you fucking hold up for the entire game. You never attack them, and like most games would run out the clock. And when the clock runs out, you both draw. So, like, the tactic was to just let someone, like, mill their entire deck, basically. And they couldn't do anything about it. It was ridiculous. Hearthstone, maybe one of the worst balanced games I've ever played in my life. Oh, hang on. Huh. Huh. I win on turn 8, aggro decks wants to go 5 at the latest, yeah. Yeah, Star Up, let them die for you, it's crazy. Oh, I got a Guardian tablet. It has the power to break a Great Seal. Hearthstone... Every time I hear about a new broken thing in Hearthstone, it's so funny. Like, what was it? They released a card that was like... I think it was like a... Oh good, I'm stuck in a combo now because I got hit once. They released a card that was like, I don't know, it was called like Fortress or some shit, and you played it on turn 3, and it made every card cost 1 more. So it just and it had like 5 health. So you couldn't get around it, so it just fucking killed aggro decks on the spot. Like, no one could play aggro decks because this card just like made it impossible. It was crazy. Oh god, I got hit because I was trying to run across the room to hit the ranged guy. Ugh. You fucking missed your attack, dipshit. There you go. What if hiding out cards didn't instantly kill you? Yeah, exactly. What if the game was 30 cards and every game ended on turn 5? But if it went to turn 30 and you just didn't die. It does 1 more damage than last turn. Magic the Gathering Online is incredible, yeah. I looked into it briefly because I was like, I wonder if you can, if this is actually playable or whatever. And it turns out you have to pay like a ton of money to even become viable in it, so I didn't bother. Yeah, the way that decking out works in Hearthstone is that for every turn after you run out of cards, you take 1 more damage. So it just adds. So what ends up happening is that you run out of cards and then you... If you have, for example, 120 armor, which is very common when Control Warrior was popular, you just don't die. You just can't die. Yeah, Hearthstone's whole thing was just that, like, they were trying to appeal to, like, the mobile game, like, gambling addicts market, basically. So, like, a lot of cards were just like, if you do this, a random thing will happen. Because they're like, oh, it's a digital card game, we could do whatever. And then they released a card called Yogg-Saron, which for every spell you've cast that game, it casts a random spell. Guess what happened? Everyone put it in their decks. Every single deck in the game had a one-of. Because if you were losing the game, you could cast Yogg-Saron at turn 10, and maybe you just randomly win. That was literally meta in Hearthstone. That's not hyperbole. That's literally how people played that game. There were pro games where it got to like one person was losing and they would play Yogg-Saron. What? That laser did not look like it was there. It looked like it was way further back in the room. There we go. I feel like if you're going to do that right, have a big laser. It's got to have like some kind of floor effect so you can actually see where in the room in terms of depth it is. I'm not paying attention to this game at all because I'm just thinking about card games now. And someone made it possible to convey how salty people get without having an in-game chat, yeah. Best part is on MTGO cards. I can't remember any MTGO bugs. I just know that that game has tons of them. They've had to like temporarily ban cards because they're bugged sometimes. Yeah, I don't think Shadowverse ever got as... Like Hearthstone, like I said, Hearthstone is maybe the worst balanced video game I've ever played in my life. Is just, there is no balance. This thing explodes. I have to get the coin. I have to get the Gax coin. What do you think we're going to get at 40? Probably a new costume. I keep forgetting to look at what our costume options are. I can't see shit because the camera is too tight and there is like tons of stuff in this room. Am I going up? I like how this wall just has like a massive lip on it to try and stop you from wall running up it. We've got that patented PS2 blur effect that I feel like is in a lot of games. Well, I fell down. Oh good, I take tons of damage from fire. Well, time to just wall run up until I figure out where I'm supposed to go. This is so unresponsive, by the way. Okay, thank God I grabbed that. Jesus Christ. I wonder how this blur effect works, because it looks weird. It's in a lot of games as well. I'm not sure how it... I'm wondering if it's just, like, using, like, the fucking buffer or something to, like, just print the entire picture on screen again. Or something like that. I don't know. Because I felt like a lot of, more or less, yeah. Rune Neutral Ginger. It's interesting name for a deck. Hot. What's in here? Nothing. Now the problem with having a big room that requires you to move vertically in a game with this camera, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Oh, hang on, this wall has a lip on it, so I can't... Oh, it just let me go up anyway. All right. I feel like that's supposed to stop me going up there, but sure, why not? Oh, there's a coin up here. I need to touch the coin. There we go. It was based in gay. Awesome. There might be a pattern to my favorite decks, yeah. Remember when they made... Oh, what was it? They made fucking Chandra and Nissa, I think? They were like, oh yeah, by the way, they're girlfriends. And it's like, cool. Are you going to show this in any of the cards ever? you gonna expound on this in this like relationship they have in any of the cards ever? And they went, nope. You never heard of that? Exactly, because it's in the books. Who the fuck reads Magic the Gathering books? Thanks, Gact. That was really cool. Now I'm down here. Because I tried to attack an enemy and Gact instead decided to fly off an edge. Where the fuck am I going? Wouldn't be... This is the top of the room. That's why I can't go anywhere. There we go. Why, Red Company, why did you give me this double jump? Is there official fanfic for MTG? It's not official fanfic, it's just official fic. It's just official. It's like the plot of what happens. Like, really famously, they had like a War of the Spark book that explains what happens during War of the Spark, and it turns out a lot of shit happens, and it's just not in the cards. Dak Faden dies during War of the Spark. Is Dak Faden on one of the cards? No, he's nowhere in the fucking set. He's not even in the previous set. He just dies. He dies at random, like in the middle of War of the Spark, and it's in one of the books, and you just have to read the book to find out. Okay, now I'm over here. Is this where I'm supposed to go, or do I have to go higher? I don't think I can go higher. I'm just gonna go through this door. Yeah, they're printing like 5 a year at some point. It's crazy. The official plot is basically fanfic as well. Why is this loading time so long? There we go. What was that about? Ah. Oh, orbs. I'm probably just going to save all my orbs for leveling up strength at this point, I think. I keep like spending it on other things instead of just spending it on weapon strength. Coin. What do you think we're going to get for this coin? Probably a costume, but... Koichi Yamadera interview. Hang on a minute. Isn't Koichi Yamadera... Hang on, I need to look this guy up because I recognize this name. Is he like the character designer, maybe? No, he's an actor. Oh, right. It's this guy. He's got like a weird baby face. Yeah, it's Spike Spiegel. Wait. Is he the bad guy in this game? Why is there an interview with him? I was not even holding block there. It just blocked for me. I looked at chat and then I saw the like attack flash and I was like, okay, I guess I'll just press the attack button. I wasn't even blocking. I didn't realize the game just blocks for you. You really don't have to do anything in this game. It just plays itself. Yeah. It plays itself and then it makes you do platforming. What? Why has he got all of it? What the fuck? Now, I beat the shit out of that guy and he died. And then he just... A copy of him that was on the floor stood up. It's like, what the fuck? What was that about? He must be the rival, yeah. But it's like... It's English voice acting, so... Pretty odd that they got him, the interview with him in there anyway. I'm legally required to care about the Worlds Beyond FF decks. You don't have to. I mean, I want to see them because I think it's really funny that they're making Final Fantasy cards and it's going to be like 80% Final Fantasy 7 by volume because Square Enix needs to sell Final Fantasy 7 to people right now. But I want to see all the other shit. If you're wondering, why am I doing the same combo every time? It's because it's the only option I have. I don't have any other combos. I can do this. Ow. Yeah, Final Fantasy has its own card game as well, which is extra funny. Hang on, I need to run around and pick up all these orbs that are lying around. Ow. I'm just to kill that guy. And yeah, what was it? What set was that? But yeah, there was it was Ikoria, right? Yeah. The red card guy where no one could tell if he was a good guy or a bad guy because all of the official material contradicted each other. So it was just like, okay. And then 3 sets later, it was like, oh, surprise, he's evil now. He's been infected by the Phyrexians. And everyone was like, I don't care who this guy is. And his card sucked, so no one played it. And no one thought about him ever again. We've seen 114 card as Emmet Salk. Here's the thing, right? I don't trust the art directors of Magic the Gathering to do a very good job with Final Fantasy because I saw the Miku set that they made. Well, not the set, like the secret layers that they did for Miku. And like they gave some poor artist who has no experience drawing anime the job of drawing anime. And it just looked bad. Now, that's not the character that I want to attack, but whatever. Oh, I have to build my magic back up by hitting things. I do like... One thing I will say that's good about this... Oh, the other guy just disappeared. Alright, well, I guess I don't get to kill him. One thing I do like about this game is that when you do an air combo on someone, it constantly juggles you upwards. So you can actually do air combos. Like, hang on. If I jump, hang on. Like that. So like, I can like pull someone off the floor. That is kind of useful. Okay. Whatever. Why is the camera so tight? This is like I feel like this is a common problem with games of this era. Especially like action games where like the camera is just so fucking tight up to the character. Like obviously like God Hand like makes use of that in an interesting way, right? So it's like not every game did it for bad reasons, but I feel like a lot of games are like this where the character is like, it's a third person character game and you are like in the middle of the screen-ish, but then the camera is like so close up to them that you can't really see around them. Or like the areas are so small that like the camera like bumps up against the wall. Obviously, Dawn of Dreams is really bad about it. There we go. The most generic Mega Man X enemy is awesome. Whoop. There we go. Main reason why I thought Kid Icarus Uprising was awesome. I've never even seen Kid Icarus Uprising. I saw someone recently that was like, they should make a new Kid Icarus game. I was like, I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen a Kid Icarus game. Maybe the first one on NES, where you climb up the tower, whatever you do in that game. Oh no, a really big and really bad looking fog wall. Oh no, a larger spider than before. Why does this thing have like a massive health bar? What the fuck? Hello? Why does it have a gigantic health bar? That's not... There you go. What? How? Oh, that wasn't blocking because it's not a fucking parryable attack. That's so unclear when like... when you can parry something or not. Even though the game just gives it to you for free. Oh good, this enemy just does this. Literally at every opportunity, so you just have to stand back and wait for it to finish. And is not stunned by any kind of hit stun. Great. How the fuck did that hit me? That was so far away. I was like in another like address code. It has 2 attacks and both of the attack. Oh no, it has a 3rd attack. Oh good, it did the 3rd attack and killed me. All right, cool. Literally just like, I got hit by an attack from like fucking miles away. All right, game. He destroyed his hands making and playing Smash. I would expect that, yeah. I love it when a boss just makes you stand back and wait, and then the punishment for not standing back and waiting for the half a second that you get to attack it is that it hits you with an AoE attack that has a massive hitbox that you can't really tell. RIP Gact, I guess, yeah. I like how also I killed it as it died, so its health bar was empty, but I was still dead. Do I have to put my coins back up? Do I have to get my Kochi Yamadella interview back? I think I still have it. No, you keep the coins, that's right. I was holding R1 there. I pressed R1 just before it like attacked me and he just didn't block it. The block makes no sense in this game. Because like sometimes you just block things automatically. I guess if you're standing still. But then like sometimes it just doesn't. Yeah, you have to spell Gact in all caps. It's like MF Doom or I'm trying to think of other people you have to spell in all caps. What? Why did the combat? Oh, because I got shot. From off screen, as usual. Hello, Baxacrook. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? You attacked me, so I mashed the X square button until I get to attack back. What? Oh my god. What? That guy. Alright, I was like, who the fuck is shooting me? Why is it like spread out? Why do you get like a fan attack? Stop it. Go away. Fuck off. It's like the staple of like PS2 action games, just having like an archer enemy that spawns without like ever notifying you, and then it just hits you with like a fucking ranged attack that you could not possibly see coming from off screen. To run, pick up all these orbs so I can spend them on, I don't know, Gact things. I think I've recovered from eating that entire pack of Haribo. I think I feel better now. Now I'm just gonna run in here. I'm gonna start this fight. There we go. I also like how the spiders have this really annoying attack that they always hit me with. Is this boss fight literally just they expect you to spam magic? Oh good, it can jump sometimes. To like dodge your magic attacks. Great. Thanks for making me waste my mana. It doesn't even go anywhere. It just stands in the middle of the room. Like, what is this boss design? It's just waiting for me to walk up to it so that it can hit me with an AoE attack. But like, I can't dodge it because I have to wait for Gak to put his fucking swords away. Alright, I'm gonna attack once, I'm gonna back up. Oh look, it waited for me to... I still haven't managed to get a just, like, dodge. Seems like the timing is probably actually just exact, unlike everything else in this game. Wow, what an exciting enemy to fight. It's like, what's the... Why did the ads have, like, an enormous health bar? Was it literally just so you could build meter off of them? Nonsense. Where even was that? Am I going the right... Okay. I was like, am I going the right way? This is copy and pasted backwards from the other side. Oh my god. This entire level was just copied and pasted in reverse. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, platforming. Oh, you shouldn't have. What if I just ignore all the platforming and just did this? Thanks, Gact. With your slow-ass double jump. Why does this door sound like the Toho death noise? I have no idea. I need to play Toho at some point. Oh, it's not up here. Even though it looks like it is, I have to, like, solve fucking Red Company's riddle here. There we go. We have to get this coin. There we go. Whatever. I didn't put everything wrong there. Where am I going now? It's just gonna spawn enemies to like waste my time, so I'm not even gonna bother. Now I'm up here. Do I go through that? I guess I do. Oh, it's just gonna play a cutscene for me. Alright. Three different first-person dungeon crawler games with 4 in dev. Awesome. What? Why? Gact, if you could just jump out of the fucking volcano, why didn't you do that in the first place? Mistress of Cruelty. Okay, here I go. Oh, of course she's gonna do that. I mean, I should have seen that coming, but... Oh, good. What? What? Do I not kill the mirrors? I guess I don't kill the mirrors. It's just a sweeping laser attack. Okay, cool. Dumb. Yeah, Synosodry. I have that installed. I just haven't played it yet. It reminds me of... There is actually a bit in Ninja Gaiden 2 where, for absolutely no reason, Ryu gets, like, superpowers. And he just jumps, like, fucking 600 feet into a volcano. Extremely silly video game. I mean, it's cool that you're doing this attack, but like, it would be awesome if I could just fight you instead of having to do stupid mechanics. I can't tell anything is going on in this boss fight because it's just dumb. Why does it have that? Why didn't that hit? Oh, because she blocks all of it. Great. What? Why did she like teleport like sideways out of the screen so that she could attack me from the side? Why? Why? What is the point of having this stupid mechanic if like all that's gonna happen is that I engage with it and the game punishes me for it? Okay, she just flew into me for no reason. Oh, but of course she has a fucking wake-up attack. This boss is just attacks on my screen. It's nothing else. It just does this. Alright, whatever. Remember the boss where the solution was just that you block the fireball? I think that's what this is. Of course, you can't do the clashing thing, because why would this game... Why make me fight the fucking mirrors if they're just gonna do that to me? Bang. Like, do I have to get the other mirrors to attack each other? Like, what? I press circle. I did the thing. It just didn't give it to me. Because Gact had to put his fucking swords away instead. Great. And she like she waits for you to start like doing something before she starts attacking you as well, which is extra annoying. Yeah, I'm mashing X there to try and like dodge out of it, and I can't. You're just stuck in it. Why did they design a boss to be really annoying like this? What's the point? Hello, Slab. What's the point of these enemies? They're just there to let me build meter or something? I guess. So I can't melee attack the boss, even though the boss has 2 swords. So it looks like you should be able to melee attack them. You just can't. Because if I do this, he does this immediately. So I don't get to do that. So I have to stand around and wait for her to cast fireballs. My favorite type of boss design. Fucking waiting for things to happen. That's the whole boss. It's just this. You just wait for her to do fireballs and then you throw them back at her. And I have to build up meter again. Because I can't do it unless I have meter. Just kill me. I almost killed her at that point as well. Okay. Gonna try something. We're gonna try and kill the fucking mirrors with each other. Doesn't work for some reason. Did that hit? I think it hit. I'm too far away. I'm not even gonna bother. Great, I let go of R1 for a split second to relock onto this guy, and it got me hit. She flew over my head, and that caused me to clash with her somehow. Great, I don't know why I didn't block any of that. Yeah, like if you start clashing with her, she just gets to hit you because you can't break out of it. Oh, I guess I can jump attack her and it like completely obliterates her like block meter for some reason. Don't know why that's the case. Don't know why I got hit there. I'm just gonna fucking mash. Build up meter because this is tedious. I like how you can't melee attack her, but the main thing she does is she runs at you so that you accidentally melee attack her, so you get stuck in a clash and then she gets to hit you. I also love that it's fucking impossible to avoid these lasers. Alright, I'm blocking. Are you gonna fireball? What are you doing? Alright, you're coming down here. That's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. The music in this game is actually good. It's fucking, what, Zintata, so like, at least that bit's good. I have to stand around and wait for it to cast fireballs, because if she casts fireballs, I die. You gonna do it? Don't you love when you have to wait for a boss to do something? Just won't do fireballs. Alright, cool. Just doing this over and over again. Why didn't I block that? She's just never going to do fireballs. Does she only do fireballs if you start attacking? Is that why? Is she programmed only to do fucking, like, input reading? To make sure that you can't block it? Now, why did that hit exactly? Like, is there a good reason that hit? Oh, good, I got comboed, so I die. Like, why did that knock her over? Like, what? Do I have to air combo her? Is that why? Alright, let's try it. I'm gonna jump at her. No. Air combo does absolutely nothing for my health. Now I'm gonna run up to this mirror and I'm gonna hit it a bunch. And I got comboed, so I just have to stand here and wait for it to finish. Great, thank you. Why does Gak get priority on putting his swords away over everything else? I can't. If he starts putting his swords away, I just can't do anything. Like, I tried to, like, press circle to counter hit that back, and he just decided to not do that and, like, put his fucking swords away instead. Yeah. Why didn't that parry? It parries every other time. I got stuck in a combo because I tried to attack her at any point. Great, thanks. I can't fucking... Did the other enemies just despawn? I could hear them behind me, but they just despawned, I guess. This boss sucks ass. This is so annoying. It's not even engaging. Like the dullest boss design ever. Literally just waiting around for it to do things. Why is that so fast, by the way? Why did I get hit by the lava there when I was in the air? I had to wait for Gak to put his fucking swords away so I couldn't stop getting hit by lava. This does not seem like a particularly good video game. Nope, it's not very good. Pretty obviously the appeal is just the Gak's in it, so they're trying to sell it to Gak fans, and then they were just like, well, it's going to sell to Gak fans no matter how good it is, so it doesn't actually matter. And I can't use my magic because I have to wait for it to cast fireballs so that I can actually reflect them with all of my magic meter. And of course, he didn't reflect any of that because instead of blocking, he just like dodged it somehow. Why did that hit me? I have a full block meter and it literally did the parry animation so that I should be doing attacks, but instead he just didn't. And he decided to get hit by it. Like what? Literally doing the mechanics in the game just goes, no, you got hit actually. Just kill me. Thank you. Yeah, Gak's main character. I literally just have to take the hit if I start doing that because there's absolutely no way to actually avoid that. Why? Do stupid fireballs now. No? You're just gonna fly around in front of me? Of course you are. It's literally gacked. This isn't like me being like, oh, it's just like gacked. It's literally gacked. This character like basically doesn't have a name. Die, please. Thank you. Oh, good. She hit fireballs, but then she immediately did the windmill. So I tried to deflect the fireballs, and he just parried the attack instead because it was coming at him. Why? I literally just want to be able to do damage. Hello, Thunder. How is it? It's not very good. It's kind of annoying. The game basically plays itself, and then you get into a boss fight, and it just invents rules that you have to follow. Or like the boss just cheats basically half the time. Isn't Gak like a sex pest? I think he is. I wouldn't be surprised. You see how if I try and clash, it just hits me away for free? It doesn't have to do anything about it. Gungrave does count for this stream. Gungrave's in the list. Oh, you got punished. You tried to attack back? You tried to do damage? Fucking idiot. Now, why does doing an air combo just destroy her meter? Because I think that's actually what you're supposed to do. Is you're supposed to just jump when she like dives at you. And then you just deplete her entire meter for free, basically. Oh good, I tried to dive out of the way, and instead she got to do all that to me. Have to wait for Gak to put his fucking sword away. Why? Why did he fucking... Why did it buffer that time? You literally saw what happened. I pressed square to like charge the thing up, and then I pressed circle to deflect it, and instead it just like didn't deflect it. Because the meter didn't fill all the way up, and then he just put his swords away, and then he buffered the entire thing for some reason. Yeah, why does this work? Like, what? Oh, good, but then he got pushed away, so I didn't get to do my entire combo. Why did that whiff? Isn't Gugger actually good as well? Like, what happened to Red Company that... They went from making, like... Why did that hit me? I'm literally holding R1. I didn't do anything else. The game was just like, you get hit now. Fuck you. Oh, of course he blocks it. Oh, I made the mistake of pressing square instead of X. Oh, if you try and dodge it, she just hits you anyway, because she gets to do that for free. I want to see the, like, they rebooted Gungrave. They made, like, Gungrave Gore or whatever, like the modern one. I kind of want to see that one, because it just looks like a PS2 game. Oh, you can't hit her during that because she can block out of it. That's awesome. Why? Literally, the enemies have more fucking animation cancels than I do. It's ridiculous. Every single enemy in this game could do like animation cancels, and I have to wait to put my fucking swords away. Bong. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Do you have a good reason why it doesn't work anymore? Because I don't fucking know. Oh good, she just got to fly away while I was doing that because for some reason I had no forwards momentum and all my attacks started missing. 80% off on Steam? Damn. This is just my tactic now, is just wait for her to start attacking me and then just jump at her because it's better than waiting for her to fucking fireball. But then you do that and he misses the attack because he goes miles away up into the air instead of like anywhere near where the enemy is. Why do the enemies get like way faster blocking at restoration as well? Oh good, she just touched the floor so I lost my entire combo. Like, see what I mean? Like, I just get no forward momentum and then it just drops the entire thing. I fucking hate that mechanic. It's so dumb. It's so unclear how you do that. I fucking hate the double jump in this game. Why does the laser do so much damage to you and you can't... Why am I blocking it? What? I tried to hit the the mirror and instead he just decided to block the laser. Like, what? Why did that hit? Just kill me. I want more PS2 design sensibilities. I mean, I think everyone does. I want to play Slitterhead still. Slitterhead looks awesome. It's literally just a fucking... There's not a sheath button. He just does it. I don't get any control over whether he puts his sword away or not. I have to wait like 3 full seconds after every single attack to put your fucking swords away. Just hold them out with you, dumbass. PSO2, yeah. I mean, we're having that though. There's like Atlas or whatever, which is just fucking Phantasy Star. Wow, I did it. I got attacks in and I put my swords away for 3 full seconds and I mashed X to run away. What is the point of the ants in this fight, by the way? How the fuck did that hit me? It's like... I have like stood right next to her as she does that and then 90% of the time it just never connects. And then that one time it did while I was miles away. Why can she sometimes like hit me in midair? This is nonsense. None of the mechanics in this fight make any sense because the rules keep changing. And I guarantee if you look this up in Game Facts, the first result is like a guy who's like, this fight is easy, just do this. Don't block the fucking laser, just hit the mirror. Those designs don't appeal to me, yeah. Like, sometimes this works, but then sometimes it just doesn't. And I had to wait to put my swords away, so I lost all of the opportunity to do like any damage because the fucking sword put away. I don't think I've ever been more tilted by a single animation in any game ever than the fact that Gact has to put his fucking swords away every time. I'll scratch on my face. Mashing X, but I'm stuck in the animation. Great. What are you supposed to do here? It was working like twice, and then ever since it's just been like, no, it doesn't work anymore. She fireballed me from literally point blank, which made me block the fireball. So I had to start mashing square, and then she attacked me. So I just had to get hit. Why did she get hit that time? Does anyone fucking know? Because I can't fucking tell. We're gonna try different magic, I guess. Do we have like a water magic maybe? Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Maybe there's any tactic you can put here whatsoever instead of just like praying that the game lets you hit. Select spell. What we got? Hurl a deadly fireball. I don't think it's that. Fires a volley of magic arrows. Summon an aura of daggers that aid you in battle. Summon the whirlwind around you. Increases your attack power but slowly drains your magic. What if I just do this one? Fuck it. Do I have a level 2 of that? No. What's my status? Oh, it doesn't tell me anything useful. 27 continues. Great. Why is that up? Oh, I see. It's just always active. It's not like a thing I have to press the button to like turn this magic on. It's just always active. Unless... So it's actually useless. It's just terrible. Sure. I had to put my swords away. I tried to jump over the laser, but I was putting my swords away. I want to know why sometimes he blocks the laser and then sometimes he doesn't. Hello! How's it going? I don't know. Whatever. I'm being tortured by Gak's video game right now. How is it going? What were you up to? What is the point of being able to deflect fireballs if every time I try and deflect a fireball, I block the fireball, I start charging it up, and then she attacks me out of it, so I don't get to do anything. What is the point? Why? I like how I just pressed X at random and it gave me a thingy. Oh yes, it did go through. How's it going? Ow, 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 ow. Jurassic Park, which one? There's like a bunch of Jurassic Park games. There's like a fucking Sega CD Jurassic Park game. I think the strat might just be spam this because it doesn't cost anything. Why did that hit? I don't know. This boss fight makes no sense. It might literally just be better to spam magic. It literally is. This is just better than doing anything else I was doing. "8-bit NES game." I didn't even know it was on the NES. Ones I'm familiar with are, what, Sega CD, which is like the really infamous one. And then like, what, the SNES one where you get to play as a Velociraptor. There's like a Velociraptor mode. That one's kind of awesome. Oh, okay. It feels like you have a tennis ball launcher. Yeah, I've never seen like the NES one. I wasn't even aware there was one. Why did that whiff? I was fucking... I fucking attacked her and like he just decided not to hit. Yeah, like I'm doing it again, Jesus Christ. If you've missed any of this game, the recurring bit of this game is every time I do a combo, I have to put my swords away. So I just have to like fucking endure Gak's torture of waiting for him to put his fucking swords away anytime I want to do anything. Why? Okay, that just didn't work for some reason. Was it in the Genesis games? Okay, yeah. I remember it being the SNES one, but I guess it must have been. There we go, I win. That was a terrible boss fight. It just made no fucking sense. I still don't know what they expected me to do. Or the behind the back arrow shot? Why does it explode? Okay, Gact, whatever, man. Why did she explode? Why did he kick through the...
See me low? My spirit lingers on even after my death. Now it is time for your final test.
Oh, okay, it's my final test. Sure, why not? Why did he like do like a kick through the portal, but then he like landed like 1 foot away from the front of it? Oh good, I have no health and I have to fight this guy now. My strategy for this fight is I'm going to be mashing square. It worked, so that's my strategy for the rest of the fight. Why did that hit? Why did he hit me? So what? Why did I have to fight the Mistress of Cruelty just so that it would put me in this fight with my old teacher? Exactly. Can someone explain that bit to me? What did the Mistress of Cruelty have to do with anything? Also, yeah, the main mechanic of this, or one of the main mechanics of this game, is you can see those white meters, right? Oh, he's got real sick in. I guess this is a virtual fight. That's kind of cool. So the white meters, right? What's supposed to happen is that you get into like a duel with someone. And so you both have to like clash, and whoever depletes the meter first wins. That's how it's supposed to work. What actually happens is that you get hit by the first hit, it puts you into it, and you mash square, and you win every time. I'm not kidding. Sometimes you lose, I'm not sure why, but yeah, like there I just lost for no reason because I hit a wall, I think. But like as long as you have like full at the start, like you kind of just win automatically, so... This entire mechanic is just, can you mash square? The game just plays itself for you. Yeah, I just won. Not the most like exciting or well thought through like mechanical depth to this game. It literally is just a game that kind of plays itself for the most part. And then they try and throw bosses at you, and the bosses have like mechanics, and none of the mechanics are very well like conveyed. So you're just like, oh, okay. I'm still smashing square. Like, literally, this entire fight has been me mashing square. Now I'm in a corner, because I was mashing square for too much. This is your big mental fight, is that I just mash fucking square until I win. I had to wait to put my swords away and do the entire combo before I could do anything, so I got hit by that. What is the camera doing? That never works. Yeah, the fights are not the fights are not dubbed, but the cutscenes are. Literally, I just mashed square for that entire fight. I win. That entire boss fight, I just held R1 and I pressed square over and over again.
The student has surpassed
what?
the master.
Okay.
You must kill Ray's demon to release his soul. Hurry, Lao. You must try to save him. Then we shall be free.
Okay, bye. I don't think even the writers of this game know what the plot of this game is. You have like a rival, and the rival is like haunted by demons or some shit, I guess. That's kind of it. Hello, Mello. How's the gauges treating me? I don't know. Fine, I guess. What was the most recent? There was like a Jurassic Park game that was like you make like a park or something like that, right? I think they made a sequel to that. I don't remember. I like how I had 10 continues in that stage. So I went from 18 continues to 28 in one stage because the boss sucked. I don't... Was that back on the original Xbox? Am I thinking of a different game? There was like a recent one though, wasn't there? Yeah, like Jurassic World games. Like the Chris Pratt movie ones. Mr. Crispy Rat. And a Site B mode where you just do whatever. I guess it makes sense for there to be like city builder type Jurassic Park games, right? Seems like a no-brainer. I'm going all in on sword damage because why would I engage with any other mechanic, I guess? Cloud Sea. Yeah, I have enough to just... Max. Alright, cool. Who's Max? Does it change my combos? Does it make me put my sword away faster? Actually, wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. It looked like he was attacking... I don't know if attack rate means attacking faster or something. Like, it seems like maybe it sped up the animations. A little bit? I don't know. I need to, like, get my capture set up so I can play Xbox games. Because I still have my old Xbox. It's hooked up for, like, HDMI shit. I just haven't played anything on it yet. Yeah, if it's far, it looks slightly faster, but I can't tell very well. I'd have to, like, do comparisons. He really needs the Monster Hunter Quick Sheave skill. He needs, like, any kinds of animation cancel whatsoever. Oh, the classic. Whenever you have a game set in, like... like China or whatever, you have to have this level in it. Wang. Yeah, have a good one. I want to say something, actually. No, that's the same speed. Good. It's going to be there a lot of that. Oh god, this is like the fucking last level of Croc, except you have an even worse jump. The control on this jump is so fucking bad, by the way. Both of those times was me holding just straight up, but because it was probably slightly slanted, it was just like, nope, you went in this direction. This is like that one room in the Control DLC. No one knows what I'm talking about. What? The attack has forward momentum, so I attacked and it fucking flew me forwards. Alright, I know what it wants me to do. It wants me to do this and then... Yep, great, thanks. Thanks, Gak. Do I just have to do that across the entire thing? Oh no. It's in the foundation. Why did I go backwards? Why did he attack in the opposite direction? Like, what? I'm just mashing square. This is... I was like, oh, maybe it's a timing thing, or maybe I have to do something. No, now I'm just mashing square and it's working. This entire game is just mashing square until you win. I got so you can. I don't know why I jumped. Well, I despawned all the enemies, so... Do I have to use them to get... How do I get back, by the way? I guess I have to land on that. Or not. Yeah, the student has surpassed the master who can never mash square enough to fly over pits. How do I get back from here? Do I have to land on that thing? It's literally the only place I can see that I would be able to, like, reach is that one. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're out there. I have no health because I lost all of it falling down a fucking pit. Time to do wall runs or not. Why did he drop the wall run? Like I was holding X that whole time. We're just like, no, I don't feel like it. Oh god, you're not making me do this shit, are you? Why do they want me to do platforming all the fucking time? I missed a coin as well. Oh god. You saw what happened. I fucking did that combo and I stopped it to try and stop myself going off the edge, and while he was putting the swords away, he still had forward momentum. Literally, even falling down pits, like, the main cause of it is me putting my fucking swords away. Nightmare. Do I really want to go back for that? No. I missed 2 of them. There's a second one over there. Whatever. Yeah, the awesome dash that completely cuts your momentum after. And it also has, like, the longest startup of any dash ever. So it just feels terrible. Is there a direction I should be going in? I don't know. Let's go this one, I guess. Great. Yeah, it's just gonna be platforming. This is the rest of the game. It's a fucking platformer. You know what, with this dash jump, oh good, I slightly stepped off the edge, so I lost my entire jump. With this dash jump that, you know, has a really long startup and like really bad control in the air, the main thing I want to be doing is jumping over slow moving platforms. What? I fucking landed on that. I literally landed on it and it started shaking. And then the game was like, actually, you fell off. Has there been a bad stealth section yet? No, that wasn't like popular until the Xbox 360. You never see stealth sections in these games, I feel like. That's more like Prince of Persia type games when you see stealth sections. Great. Thanks, Gax. Yeah, it's just Shinobi, but he can't jump for shit. And like the platforming in Shinobi is like the worst part of it. I keep pressing the X button like slightly too late. Nobody likes the platforming in Shinobi on PS2. He landed on the platform, but decided that he wasn't gonna go out of the dash, so like the platform started shaking to say, oh, you've landed on it, so it's gonna start falling. But I was still in the dash and I just went straight over it. You have such bad fucking air control in this game, I can't get over it. Oh my god, we made it to a second platform. Yippee! We've done it. Alright. Even at like max sword strength, these things still take like an entire combo to kill. There we go. Jack, I swear to God, when I press fucking... when I stop pressing square, I want you to stop doing the combo. Where do you want me to go exactly? Oh, hang on. Let me hold the analog stick all the way down so that I can do this. And so I can look over this ledge. When has this ever been useful, by the way? This hasn't been useful a single time yet. Great, thanks, game. I guess I go over there? Is there a reason to go over there? I can't get over there because my jump isn't far enough. I guess I go over there then. Why did he sail to the left? Why did he sail to the left? Why did he not just go straight line? I fucking held it up. I'm holding up right now and he's like, I'm gonna sail in a weird direction so that you miss. Hang on, there's a... I got the coin, yippee! I'm holding X right now. Why is he not running up the wall? Okay, that guy just jumped off the ledge for no reason. Oh, good, thanks. Stop mashing. I thought he was gonna fall off Sheen. Every time he stops. Why you have so much forward momentum in this game, and they want you to do like platforming and fighting on the platforms, and it's just like, do you just want me to fall down the fucking hole? Where am I going right now? Oh, I'm going over here. Oh, I have to jump over the railing. Great. Can I land on the railing? That guy's coming, so I'm not going to stand there. I have to run all the way across there, but what's up here? Anything? What is the point of this? Is there any reason to go up here? Alright, sure. The controls can completely fuck me over there. That's that's what is up there, I guess. Is there anything up there? No. What's the point of going up there then? There is just a fucking tile there for no reason. I cannot... it cannot be understated how bad the platforming feels. Alright, I'm gonna stand here. Why is he facing away from it? Am I underneath it right now? And mash the square button until I cross the entire the entire gap, because that's the depth of this game. It's you mash square until you win. Alright, I'm all crossed. Give me my health back. There we go. It looks more Wuxia if he swerves a bit. I don't want him to swerve a bit. I want to go in a straight up fucking line. Yeah, they put a lip on that platform. But like sometimes you go over lips and sometimes you don't, and it's never like consistent about it. I got Tensei Ken, level 3. Invisible wires whenever Gax makes big jumps. That would be awesome, but it would require this game to be like creative or like interesting in any way. How did that hit me? Great, thanks. I stopped mashing square. I don't know why I stopped mashing square, because it's just gonna get me killed. I'm gonna dodge around him so I can hit him. It didn't work. He just started clashing in a different direction. Oh, but it still worked because it just let me win the encounter. That just killed me. Straight up. It's instant killed me. Every time you get close to the wall, I expect you to clip through it. I'm also expecting to clip through every single wall, to be fair. It's the wrong button. This button. Can I pick a better spell? Which one is this? That's the spinny one. I guess we'll put level 3. Can I do level 3 of this one? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, always be mashing square. Why would you ever engage with the mechanics of this game? It just punishes you for it. See, you're doing something that's not the clashing thing that auto wins the game for you. Did you see that? I started clashing with one enemy and then he decided to start attacking me, so it just instantly switched me over to him mid-combo. Because look, if I like try and dodge out of it, first of all, it's not going to work properly because I tried to dodge out of it like 6 times. Like, I'm going to dodge out of it, I'm going to start attacking. It keeps flickering, it keeps flashing for him, and I react to it. Which obviously destroys the fucking thing I'm doing, because I'm trying to react to a thing, like, this guy getting UI prompts instead of me, which is, why does he get UI prompts, right? What, like, why does it do the thing for him? Is it just to make it more confusing for me? Like what? Yeah, like it's like a, you know, it's an idea. It's not a good idea actually. Like the whole thing, like God meters are just inherently stupid. Like the whole thing of like, oh, you have to whittle down their God meter and then you get to do damage to them. It's just boring. Because what it means, what it ends up meaning is that every single encounter just becomes this. And this is every game with a God meter. I can't think of a single game where there's a God meter. And it doesn't just become you mashing against their God until you get to hit them. Why? I'm gonna... Alright, there we go. I dodged it and then he just ignored it and kept doing his like attack, so it didn't do anything. Like what? Okay, whatever. What hit me? What hit me? Did the guy hit me while he wasn't doing an animation? Like what? I'm gonna dodge around him. I'm gonna start attacking him from the side. Does it make any difference? No. Problem is I'm trying to do like the side dodge to like break his guard and it's just not doing anything because I'm having to mash square so much to even do the thing in the first place that it's buffering all of them and then it just instantly starts making me do the square one. Yeah, they regen their meter insanely fast. What's your command grad options? None. You think I have options in this game? I get to pick my spell, that's it. My options are, do I press square or do I press triangle? That's it. I'm gonna jump down here. Maybe there'll be a goodie in here. Yeah, option select the power off button. Exactly. That's your option. You get to turn the game off. And then put Devil May Cry 3 in and have more fun. I don't think anything highlights more like having options in combat than playing games where there are no options in combat. Playing a ton of games where it's just like you get to do one thing and that's it. Oh good, it's this thing again. Hang on, I'm gonna look around in case there's like a gold coin or something. At least the music's good because they got Zintata and Zintata kind of just fucking own. I think it's even worse when there is like a thing where you have to like you're fighting an enemy and they are doing a attack that you have to do a specific thing to like break them out of doing it. That's even worse because then you are just playing a fucking glorified version of Simon Says, which is why I don't like the God of War remakes, because that's all you do in those games is you wait for them to do one animation and you block it and then you get to attack them for 4 to 5 seconds and you do that for 40 hours. I can't remember how long that game is. It's not 40 hours. It's like 20 hours long. I don't know. Muso games have combat variety. Muso actually, like, people shit talk Muso for some reason, but like Muso games, like, nope, stop. Great, thanks, Gact. There's tons of variety in Muso games. My favorite part of this whole thing is when you get to the next platform, but because there's one directly on top of it, Gact auto targets it, and he keeps going. I'm no longer pressing square. Why? I keep trying to auto-correct. I keep trying to correct my jumps by doing a double jump, right? Because the game has a double jump, so I'm like, oh, I can do that. No, you can't. Because if you press the double jump button, you fucking go on a cruise tour. Donk. Good job, Gact. I'm gonna hold the block button. I'm just mashing square. He literally just blocked that one for free. I didn't even have to do anything. Am I missing anything around here? I don't care. Whatever. Why? Why did he drop the combo this time? I did the same thing as I did the same thing as always, and instead he just dropped the whole thing. Okay, I just died, I guess. Alright. Kind of like Sonic's homing attack. It's not really like Sonic's homing attack, because at least in Sonic's homing attack, you know which direction you're going to go in. Most of the time. Sometimes Sonic decides to go in a random direction. But this one, like, you have to wait like 3 to 4 seconds to see if you really even do anything, and then he, like, fucking flies off in, like, a different direction. I also love when the game makes you do this, where I just can't see where I'm going. I just have to, like, pray. I just have to hope and pray that I'm right. Because again, the camera is so fucking tight on the character, which is a constant problem in all these games. They never want you to, like, they're always like, oh, check out our cool character model. Let's have the camera really up close. You can't fucking see anything. I tried to correct the camera and it made it worse. We're gonna be here for the next 45 minutes. Has Gak flown through the air on a sword today? No. He doesn't do that in this game. I guess I have to go on that side? Like what? I have to go here, to there, to there, to there. I'm not gonna be able to remember this. Great, I got the angle correct, but he just didn't go far enough because I have to guess. There's a gold coin down there. I'm missing Gact interviews I could be in, like, unlocking. I fucking hit it. I hit it. He just went around it. God, I can't. This is having the same effect on my brain as, like, hearing the sound of sandpaper does. Like, I fucking hate the sound of sandpaper. It's, like, actually, like, makes me feel sick. This is starting to have that effect. This looks dreadful. Boy, you fucking got it. Be glad you're not playing this bit right now. Why? What am I supposed to do? I have to point the camera at that wall to be able to see what I'm doing. But then if I try and jump backwards to hit the other wall, he just goes around it. Because I can't turn the camera. Because I have to hold fucking the directional... I have to press X and a direction. I can't turn the camera like this to see where I'm going. Yeah, this is what you want out of, like, a fucking action game. Is really shit platforming. No, no, Gax. Fucking why? Why did he go in that direction? I hate the double jump in this game. It's so bad. It feels like you're pressing the button and just going, alright, God, just take the wheel. I don't care anymore. I don't even know where I'm going after I make that jump. Am I going up there? I guess. Like, I have no control over this double jump. It's so bad. I'm gonna get up there and a guy's gonna appear and he's just gonna insta-kill me somehow. I have to do all this shit all over again. He ran up that wall at a 45-degree angle to the wall, which made me jump in a weird direction, so I just lost all control over him. Why? Did they test this game? I think they just made this level and they were just like, yeah, people will figure it out. Like that, like he just jumps up the wall in a weird angle, and if I try and double jump to correct after I like fucking run up the wall a weird way, he flies away, because the double jump in this game sucks. Alright, I'm up here now. So not only do I have to like run up 5 walls that I can't see and I just have to guess the direction of, if I get the direction wrong even slightly, I have to start all over again. Yeah, gacked is the sound I make when I got a blind jump 6 times in a row. There we go. Alright, blind jump 1. What? Like, what? I'm gonna die to this. This is gonna kill me. Probably in real life as well. If you can figure out why he's fucking running up this wall sideways, I would love to know. This is so... This might be the worst platforming I've ever done in my life. This might take the cake. I'm trying to think of like worse platforming than this. Like, I guess the Doom Eternal platforming is quite bad, but that's just boring. It's not like undoable. It's just really dull. And it's like kind of insulting that they would make a first-person shooter where you do a ton of platforming because they couldn't think of any other way to like add variety to the game. I'm gonna jump this way. Now I'm gonna run up this wall. Now I'm gonna jump this way. I'm gonna run up this wall maybe. Now the camera's fucked up. Please make this jump. Oh my god. Why? I almost missed it because they expect you to land on this fucking thing. Like, I can't see where I'm going. What do you want me to do? How do you want me to aim for that shit? Great. Oh, good. I'm gonna have so much fun. Alright, well... Jump. Hold R1. I missed the turbo button. I'm dead. I was gonna turbo the fucking square button on my controller. I should have done it while I was standing there. You don't get checkpoints. You start at the start of the room. I'm just gonna fucking turbo it now. I don't care. Alright. Oh, it's also turboing R1. That's why it fucked up. Okay. I'm not mashing the attack button. I'm just gonna hold square. I'm holding R1 and I'm holding square turboed right now. He can just solo it out himself. I literally have turbo on. What do you mean it failed? Yeah, he's just whiffing random attacks. Like, what? Why did that fail that one time? I literally have turbo. I put turbo on my controller so I could stop mashing. So I was literally attacking as fast as possible. In a section that obviously expects you to mash. And it kept failing. Like, it failed. Like, what? The fuck do you mean? This is why the mandatory platforming section is... Everyone always complains about the mandatory stealth section. The mandatory platform section is always 10 times worse. It's never fun. It's always just tedious shit like this. Alright, I'm all the way across. Time to do this again. Maybe this time I'll land on the tiny bit of platform that's jutting out that they expect you to land on for some reason. Even though I can't see it. I hit the lip at the top of the wall, so I lost all my vertical momentum. At least the mandatory turret sections tend to be easy. Mandatory turret sections was such a funny period. They don't do them anymore, I feel like, but like during the PS2 and like the Xbox 360, like those two eras, I feel like every game where you had a gun in it at any point had a mandatory like turret section at some point, because they were just like, fuck it. Really? Can I like somehow just go around this whole thing? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's one in FF7 Rebirth. Right, I forgot. Just, they couldn't... They were like racking their brains at Square Enix on how to have even more worse ideas than they normally have. They were like, how can we make this game even worse? I know, let's put a mandatory turret section in it. Right after Dine dies, if I remember correctly, is when it is. You know, you would think like, oh, you know, Dine's death in that game, you know, it's a big deal. Main story bit, no, in the FF7 Rebirth, he kind of just dies, and then the game goes, all right, are you bored yet? Time to do something else, and then you have to fight Palmer, who shows up in a mech for no reason, and then Dine like dies, and then Barrett's like, I'm so sad because they removed all of my characterization in the first game, so you just have to believe that I'm sad. And then you get in the back of a car and you spend 20 minutes shooting at a robot. What's Tone, by the way? Yoshinori Kitase fucking running Final Fantasy into the ground right now. Gact, I swear to God, you saw that. He went at like a weird angle. I did not like Dine's death scene. The thing that pissed me off about Dine's death scene is that you have your boss fight with him, and then immediately in the next cutscene, they have to like, they can't let Dine be like a bad guy, and they're like, we have to make it, we have to convey that Dine is somehow secretly good on the inside. How should we do it? I know. 500 Shinra soldiers show up and he starts shooting at them. And you're like, okay, why? What is the point of this? Like, for the whole cutscene, that whole bit in FF7 where, I know this is spoilers for Rebirth, but fuck Rebirth, honestly. The whole bit, you know, in the original game where, like, you know, it's just Barrett and Dine. Barrett's not letting other people interfere because, you know, he's fighting his childhood friends and he kills him, right? No. We can't let anyone in this game have any amount of moral greatness. So Barrett doesn't shoot down the reactor. He doesn't blow up the reactor. Shinra secretly explodes it, even though you went there explicitly to set a bomb off. It's actually Shinra's fault secretly. And then you get to Dine, and it's like, no, Dine's not actually evil, but he's actually nice. Secretly, because he also hates Shinra, and that makes him a good guy. So we're gonna have like 5 minutes of him just shooting Shinra soldiers. Because God forbid anyone in Final Fantasy VII have any amount of fucking character in it. You're not allowed to have character anymore. You have to be like the fucking vessel for... I'm just like... I'm so mad at this platforming section. I've gone on the FF7 rant. Because I fucking hate the remake. I have so much to talk about with the remake that I'm just started digging that up because I don't want to think about this platforming section. Huh? Yeah, that's me right now. Yeah, Aerith got stabbed by Sephiroth, but she has to take down like 4 dozen. It's the Zack moment, right? Because in the original game, like, it's an optional cutscene where you can see Zack die, and it's like he... You know, it's supposed to be like this whole, like, he's thinking about his relationship with Zack, and Zack's like, oh, you know, he's like a nice guy, but it's like, he's not that special. And like, he dies, like 2 Shinra soldiers show up and kill him, and like, just in a random area. Like, not anywhere interesting or anything like that. It's like a fucking rocky outcrop. And they shoot Zack on it. And that's it. And he's dead. And it traumatized Cloud so much that he's like fucking... it's like imprinted in his memory, right? And then they make Crisis Core and fucking... they're like, oh, that's boring. What if Zack shot down 600 Sumo soldiers instead? And he was an awesome, cool guy, and he had no bad things about him, and he was really likable, and everyone liked him, and he had a massive dick, and he did 1 million damage with his enormous sword. Like, just fucking... what is wrong with Square? What's wrong with Square? Did everyone at Square, like, drink, like, leaded water in, like, 2000 and forget how to write video games? Like, what happened? Do they have, like, bacteria in the water there that's making them all insane? Did, like, fucking... what's his name? Did Wada, like, have, like, a Las Plagas situation where he, like, had, like, secret parasites that he infected everyone at Square with? So that he could take over the world in like 20 years or something? Like what? Like why does everyone at Square suck at writing now? Eventually I can get over this platforming section and I can stop complaining about Modern Square, but it's not gonna happen. I feel like I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life. Great. Awesome angle that you jumped at. Yeah, Cloud, like in the original, Cloud is like half dead. And he just kind of like drags the Buster Sword in with him. And that's it. And then he like kills Sephiroth. Then they remake it and they're like, no, that's not epic enough. No one's going to care about it because they're going to get bored if they're not doing anything every 3 seconds. Like if they don't have Subway Surfers on the fucking screen, they're not going to play our game. So they have to have this epic anime fight scene where everyone's flying around and doing sick flips and shit like that. So what really pisses me off actually, in the original remake, right? At the end of the game, you get to the end of it. Right? This is spoilers for remake, who cares? I don't care. You get to the end of it, right? And it's like, you get to the, you get to the end of the highway, and that's where the end of Midgar is, and you're like, okay, that's the end of it. And then, but then they're like, no. We haven't fought Sephiroth yet in this game, and if we don't fight Sephiroth in this game, everyone will get bored and they won't buy the next one. So we're going to open a portal to the Sephiroth dimension, and then Aerith's going to explain that it's a portal to the Sephiroth dimension, which she knows for some reason, even though she really shouldn't know that. Like, she's just like, we need someone to explain it. I know, we'll just get Aerith to do it. So Aerith just knows that it's a portal to the Sephiroth dimension, so you do that, and then you jump in the portal and you go to the Sephiroth dimension, and then Loz, Yadaj, and Kazoo, or whatever their fucking names are, fucking Banjo-Kazooie are there as like fate guardians or some shit like that, and then you have like a big anime battle with them for no reason, and then you have a big anime battle with Sephiroth for no reason, and then the game ends, and you're like, what the fuck was that about? Did ever like why did they put this in the game? Yeah, she's an ancient, so she probably knows things. So she knows innately that it's a portal to the dimension specifically for Sephiroth, who she has no personal relation with whatsoever. And also, what if instead of having Sephiroth have be this character that, like, he shows up like after all the Midgar stuff because Cloud starts remembering him. What? Yeah, it didn't even mean anything for Rebirth. They did all that shit and it doesn't fucking mean anything. They're like, oh, you have to buy Rebirth because we're doing big stuff next time, and then they don't do anything. I hate this platforming. I'm going insane here. Obviously I'm going insane because I'm complaining about fucking Final Fantasy 7 now. And people are like fucking blaming Nomura, right? Because Nomura makes Kingdom Hearts, so everyone's like, oh, well, it's like Kingdom Hearts, so obviously it's Nomura's fault. But like, if you read any of the interviews about that game, it's very obvious that Nomura is literally the only person in the key staff that cares about Final Fantasy 7. So it's not even his fault. He's clearly the person who's actually trying to put all like the meaningful character interactions into the game and shit like that, right? Because like the thing that everyone makes fun of for Kingdom Hearts is like, oh, it was stupid in anime, but like, the bits that everyone likes in Kingdom Hearts is all the character interactions and shit like that, you know. It's not well written in my opinion, but there is something there, you know. All the stuff with like the fucking, what, sea salt ice cream and shit like that. Like, people care about that stuff. And like every now and then you're like, oh, Nomura did this bit obviously because he fucking cares about FF7, unlike fucking Kitase, who thinks that what if you got like followed around by a kid called Chadley and he had your phone number and he phoned you every 5 minutes to tell you to go climb a tower? What if that was what FF7 was? Like, that's the bit everyone likes about FF7, right? It's climbing towers. Nightmare. Yeah, Nomura's been like the big director of all the big crazy Square games, right? And he was the director of Advent Children, which has terrible fucking action sequences, right? But that was like 15 years ago, and it's very obvious that like 7 Rebirth is... Because like he took a back seat on Rebirth, didn't he? If I remember correctly, he was like, yeah, I'm not involved in as much in this one. And that's why it's worse. Come on. We're just gonna fucking hang on. I'm fucking... If I press F1, why is pressing F1 save it to the slot and not load the fucking slot? Nightmare. Advent Children has a Bahamut fight? I don't even remember the Bahamut fight. The one bit of Advent Children I remember is Sid showing up and then he fucking... It looks like he's saying banana. That's the only thing I remember. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I think you're thinking the other way around. FF9, FF10, I fucking cannot stand. I think FF10 is terrible. I hate the writing in FF10. Every time I've tried to play FF10, I've just been like, this is awful. I can't stand this. This is like fucking giving me brain parasites having to interact with this. And then I give up. I don't play the rest of it. At least FF10 has characters in it. That's all I say. At least it has something. At least like someone on stuff like tried to write a video game there. Unlike fucking Rebirth. Gact, I'm begging you, make the jump. Oh, thank God, we can stop complaining about FF7 now. Save state, slot 1. Okay, I'm just gonna manually load the state every time. Hello, Brent. What's up? I've like, this game has like broken me and now I'm just complaining about the FF7 remake. Alright, I'm holding R1 and I'm holding square. And the game's gonna do it, it's just gonna do this whole bit for me, I'm assuming. Engaging, challenge, gameplay. What? All right. Oh no, it's still working. I haven't pressed any buttons yet. All right, it finally stopped working. This is a nightmare. Like I pressed square once to turn off turbo and it like almost flung me off the edge. I have to do this manually? Are you kidding me? This is such a bad idea. It just dropped it for no reason. Thanks. My favorite part of any combat challenge or like platforming challenge is when the game just decides at random that you failed it, even though you didn't do anything different. Like, why is he dropping it sometimes? Titus laughing. Everyone makes fun of Titus laughing because they didn't play FF10, and so they don't know about the bit right at the start of the game where he lies on the floor and goes, I need food. It's like one of the funniest like line reads in the entire game, and somehow it never gets brought up. They just like, oh, it's funny when he does the fake laugh. Thank God that's over with. I'm making a save state so I never have to do that again. Why is the game torturing me now? What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this, my lord, on PSP? What even is that game? I just know that there is a game called... It's called, like... Hang on, it's got like a really specific name. I need to find it. It has like maybe the worst name of a video game ever. Or maybe the best name for a video game ever. Yeah, it's like... it's a PSP game. I think it might be a Nicholas. Yeah, it's a NIS game. It's not Nicholas, it's NIS. So it has the title, Holy Invasion of Privacy Bad Man. What did I do to deserve this? I'm not sure what type of game it is, but also the sequel is called What Did I Do to Deserve This, My Lord? They dropped the Holy Invasion of Privacy Bad Man bit. This is like the name of a video game I think of every single time I think of like the worst name for a video game ever. I might have to play this just to know what the fuck it is. Because what is wrong with that title? Not only that, there's a sequel. There's also a VR game. The way I found out about that game was that everyone was horny posting about like the Emoto character in it. Great, I have to do this now. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was only for like a week and then everyone got bored of it immediately because horny people have like the attention span of like goldfish. I love when I grab the ledge and it fucks me over because I have such little time to do the jump. Yeah, there's DMC transition effects, but they have a very long loading screen sometimes, and it's like, okay. I feel like every jump in this game is blind, because now they're forcing me to do like fast jumps, and I can't see where I'm going. Because I have to like... I have to reorient myself so fast. Is it worse than Reckless Disregard for Gravity? What was it? What was the other game that they were making and then they didn't finish and they took it off of Steam? It was like 1, 2, 3, kick it, drop that beat like an ugly baby. That one's the all-time worst title for a video game ever. Nothing can beat 1, 2, 3, kick it, drop it, that beat like an ugly baby. I made it. I fucking... Is there a no-clip cheat for this game? Can I no-clip? Is there a way I can just skip all this shitty platforming? Oh good, I grabbed the ledge and then I tried to jump up, but because it was moving, I lost all my momentum because you don't retain any when you're on a platform. Yeah, they made sure that the game will always be first in alphabetical list. That's the only reason they called it that. It's so that it would show up first on Steam. That's also why it's called 1, 2, 3, kick it, drop that beat like an ugly baby, so that it shows up first on Steam because it's a number. I shouldn't be making this jump. I'm waiting for it to go the other direction. Alright. Yeah, using no clip on a public server will result in a gacked ban. I came up here for orb. Like 50 orbs, not even a good number. I did that on purpose. I gave up. God, this looks like torture. This isn't gonna work. There's no way this is gonna work. Oh look, the ledge of the fucking wall is high, is like so low that it fucking interferes with you jumping onto the platform. Awesome. Do we used to get to keep the 50 orbs that I had picked up? I bet not. Oh, I did. Okay. I can just farm orbs. I think this might be the proof that no one bothered to play this game further than like 6 levels. I feel like I've seen this platforming layout on Gex too. This is a pretty common platforming layout, I feel like. It's not like Gex invented shitty platforming. Great, why did I go at a weird angle? That's not the direction I was holding, but okay, Gacked. Whatever you fucking say, man. I'm being driven insane. Why? Oh, for God's sake. It's the same platforms and tiles, but more racist, I guess. True. I mean, which Gex are we talking about? There's like varying degrees of racism in each of the Gex games. I like how I had to make that jump completely blind because the platform was falling. I think they heard me complaining about the combat and the fact that it's just like you... the game plays itself. And they're like, alright, fuck you then. We're adding a section where you have to play it. We're putting platforming in our game. This is a fucking nightmare. Oh, thank God. All right. I hit the lip on the wall at the top, and I was half expecting to just slide straight down, and lose all momentum. Finally, I get to fight something. I can't believe I was waiting to fight something in this fucking game. It's crazy. This game that basically plays itself. What? Why does it have a fucking AoE now? What are you talking about? Does it have an AoE before and I'm just forgetting? Like, why is it doing this now? Is it because it's blue? Is that it? Oh, good. I didn't touch the floor, so when I jumped, it just, like, did the fucking air dash into nothing. I'm just leaving. Fuck this. Oh, it's a coin. This is the coin for free? Okay. I need one more coin to unlock something else. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, okay. That jump was just slightly too far for me. Alright. Why? 3D platforming! I have to do all that shit again. My favorite part about this platforming is that none of the all of the jumps feel like they're exactly spaced to force you to do the dash, so that you do that. It feels like they did it on purpose. Do you like how I tried to jump onto the platform there, and instead I hit the top of the wall, which has a big lip on it, so I didn't go anywhere. Alright, bye losers. I'm not fighting any of this shit. I'm starting to think this game's a little gacked up. Just a little? I think it's mostly. Oh, it's very slowly moving. It's just impossible to tell when you're right in front of it. Do these fucking platforms are two different colors? I've just noticed. Oh, good. There's a fucking archer right there. Oh, this is the wrong spell. I thought I had the other one equipped that, like, fires arrows. Do these fucking platforms have different colors? Has this whole thing been, like... Oh, that guy just jumped off the ledge. Alright. Like, is this a different color to that? They're like I can kind of tell they're like barely different. Is that how you're supposed to tell that they fall down? I've just been jumping on them and then just finding out the hard way. Fuck off. Really? What? Now, I'm in that hitbox. I'm fucking inside the hitbox. What? Are you kidding me? What is this shit? How close do you want me to be for this? It's literally spinning through my head. What? What? I didn't even get anything for that. It's like Space Station Silicon Valley all over again. Yeah, there's one coin that doesn't have a hitbox. No wonder it's impossible to make the fucking, like, weird jumps they want you to do for some of those, because they have fucked up hitboxes. Oh, good. Oh, we can just ignore all of it. Okay, whatever. Oh, the platform's falling. Please be the end of the level, I'm begging you. Please stop showing me more level. Please just show me a big circular arena. Or a cutscene, that also works. What was that spin? Oh, got a big tower. It's like the Bruce Lee movie. Ooh. I love the like half a second cut of like the worst spin you've ever seen, and then it cuts back. Is this literally just fucking Bloody Palace, by the way? Is this literally just Bloody Palace? I love when the camera spins 180 degrees from the guy I'm looking at. Can I leave this room? No, I have to fight all these guys. Alright. Oh no, I'm being challenged. I have to press square all the time. What am I gonna do? Hang on. If I press X. There you go. What is the point in putting combat arenas in a game where the depth of the combat is that you run out to a guy and you mash square until he dies? Like, what? You don't have to make choices in combat because you can't make choices in combat because once you start doing an attack, you are just stuck in it for the next 20 seconds. Like, I guess, yeah, otherwise it's platforming. Oh, good, that just hit me, I guess. Oh, because he threw his sword at me. Blocked it that time. Hang on, they thought of a challenge. What if we put enemies in the room and they're all at the extreme corners of the room and you just have to get shot by them over and over again? That's almost gameplay. They've almost thought of something that you can do during this game. How long is this combat room? Oh good, now there's a jungle. Ow. Yeah, that guy just had an AoE because he was blue, I guess. What? Okay, no, he just has it. Oh, now he changed to... Why is he a different color now? What? Is there a reason? The running counts as an attack. Let's pick up all my orbs. Alright, cool. I win! I was gonna say, can I leave the room now? Go stairs! I'm gonna have to climb this entire tower, aren't I? This is just the end of the game, isn't it? It's just you climb this big tower. I guess we are on chapter 8. I guess there's only 8 levels in this game. Maybe they'll summon it, maybe they'll put a 9th level in it and it will be the worst platforming you've ever seen in a video game. Remember when God Hand did this, but like the God Hand one was really good? Remember that one? Like the end of the game is like you climb a big tower and then you fight the Devil Hand on the top of it and then Angra. Okay, the Angra bit isn't as good, but the tower climb is awesome. You have the gorilla rematch, you have the disco guy that you fight. you have... I'm trying to think of other stuff in there. It's basically just like combat arenas, but they're like actually interesting combat arenas with like new challenges in them and shit like that. Great, I'm being comboed by 2 of them at once. The fact that like enemies have like combos just as long as you do, and if you get hit by one of them, you were just stuck in it is fucking ridiculous. I was trying to do a combo on this guy, and a second guy appeared, and it decided to go into the fucking deflection mode or whatever it's called. Die. I like how there's only like 3 types of enemy in this game, by the way. There's like the regular guy, and then there's this guy, and then they just completely recolor them every now and then to pretend that they have more enemies. Okay. What is a bird now? What are you talking about? Literally just after me saying that they have like no enemy variety in this game, they're like, what if there was a bird now? Oh right, the bird horse. That was in like 1 level, I think. The solution to the bird horse is you keep mashing the attack button because your attack hitbox is gigantic and it just flies into it and you get to hit it for free. It's pretty close to Shoryuken. That's a funny enemy design, I guess. It's just like a flying bird. Oh yeah, this enemy where the solution was, again, you just mash the square button so you win. Oh, enemy variety. It's a different shape of enemy to mash the square button on. It also works on these guys, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, he dashed me. You just have to get him against the wall and you win. What? Okay. I guess you could just get to do that for free. Okay, game. It heard me say that this was free and they were just like, actually, no, it's not. Fuck you. Alright, I dodged it. Now what? I won. Heaven Burns Red is the cast of entirely girls and then a single tiger for some reason. Awesome. What is that game? Is that a gacha game? I think it's a gacha game, right? I saw some people talking about it. It's like, oh, this is crazy. I don't actually know anything about it. Oh wait, there's orbs down here. I have to pick the orbs up. There we go. Is gacha? Yeah. I'm playing a gacha game. What is it? Just a literal tiger? Is it like a fucking anthropomorphic? Is it like fucking Tony the Tiger? Or like what? Or just a literal tiger? Health orb. Just an actual white tiger. Awesome. What are they gonna make me fight now? Oh good, it's Overlord of Pain. On his own? You literally made me fight this guy and like 5 random fucking like ads at the same time earlier. Oh, there's 2 of them. Never mind. They're trying to be funny with it. This might be the single most boring encounter design I've ever seen in my life. Literally just 2 of the same guy, where if you try and do anything to them, this happens. Yeah, alright, yeah, you're comboing me. I have to run around and get my meter back. Why? Their meter restores like instantly and mine restores this fast. I have to run around and get my meter back. Oh good, the other guy was standing behind him doing the block animations, so I had to run into him while I was attacking, and I can't break out my combo while I'm doing it. I died. Surprise. Do I get guard broken in from full? Yes. All the good stuff is the characters are bright. I feel like that's true of every gacha game. The problem with gachas, right, especially, is just that, like, they have to have, there's a status quo to maintain in terms of, like, what happens in any given story. So I feel like there is no stakes to anything. Because no one can die because they have to become banner characters or whatever, right? I lost half my health bar because he just comboed me because the other guy hit me. Yeah, they have to have good characters in writing to make you want to pull, but they can't, like, challenge the status quo in any way, so they all have to be alive at all times. Why would you kill me? Is it Jim Maeda? The Angel Beats guy? I tried to jump to start, like, air comboing it to see if that reduces fucking thing faster, and it just hit me. Yes, you can just juggle him from there. I'm no longer engaging with any mechanics, I'm just doing this. Why? What is even the point of doing that, like, jump out attack that you can do if, like, he jumps so far away that you can't follow up with anything? I can't fucking see anything. Yeah, like, just the way everything has, like, insane forward momentum, it just means that if you try and jump to do air combos, you always miss. Oh good, the third one hit me. What is this bullshit? Fuck off. Encounter design. You could tell this is the point where they were just like, whatever, I don't care anymore. Just fight him in a big circle room. So I mean, I tried to jump over him so I could do air combos. Oh, he gets air combo invulnerability, great, when he's jumping. Zero boss in an empty arena. What is this, Elden Ring? Yeah, like if I'm in the air, it just depletes his entire meter, but then he just jumps out of it, so he gets all his meter back. So it's just like this entire mechanic that has basically just worked as you mash the square button, you win. Just doesn't work anymore because there's a second guy in the room. Like, do you just want me to mash the square button? Do I just have to mash the square button to instantly do the fucking air combo? This is terrible. Yes, you just have to mash the square button so you do the air combo instantly. His meter isn't going down because I'm targeting the other guy. Just kill me. I was gonna kill that guy. I probably was gonna kill that guy in that combo, but then the other guy just decided it was his turn to attack, and he attacked behind me So I didn't even block it. So I just got stuck in a combo for the next 30 seconds. What is the... He still hit me. Literally, what is the point of this jump? This is Code the Samurai shit all over again now. Like, the whole thing of, like, him just jumping out of, like, the thing you're doing so he gets all his meter back instantly. Like, that is literally a thing that one of the bosses in Code the Samurai does. It's like fight the Bobbins Bros in Plock, yeah. I love that you can be doing this because you have to do this because it locks you in, and then the other guy just decides he wants to join in and he just hits you because you can't stop him. Like, watch. Oh, and he gets super armor from that. Awesome. I don't get super armor from fucking anything. Even mashing that doesn't do anything. I don't know why it costs twice instead of just redirecting 4 times. What the fuck is that guy doing? Why does he have a mass... Why is there a duo boss fight and one of them has a room-wide AoE? Like, what are you doing? This is so boring. This is so dull. There's no fucking depth to this game whatsoever. You just fucking walk into a room and the game goes, alright, now fight these 3 dudes. And it's fucking impossible to do any kind of depth perception in this game as well. That did like almost no damage. And it took my entire head, like, fucking magic meter away from me. Don't you love it that he can do the dodge and it just instantly restores his entire meter? I pressed circle like 4 times there. Oh, we don't have enough meter for it, that's why. The other guy decided to attack me from behind. This fucking dodge shit is so stupid. I'm so pissed. This is actually pissing me off now. I'm gonna press the button that lets me restore all my meter, so you have to do this for even longer. Isn't this engaged? And it fucking broke my lock-in as well. Oh, he's pressing the button to restore all of his meter. Here he goes. Engaging gameplay. Oh, good. The combo retargeted to the other guy for no reason, so I got hit. Do you want to explain why that didn't hit anyone? Do you want to explain why that didn't hit anyone? You literally saw the bottles like get pushed around the room. It just didn't do anything. Great. This might be the worst game mechanic I've ever seen in my fucking life. It just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't hit them because they're not in like hittable position or whatever. I'm literally like dying of boredom right now. This is so uninteresting. It's like watching paint dry but in like video game form. Oh, he dodged. Oh, he got all of his meter back, so I have to do it for even longer. Oh, he dodged, so he got all of his meter back, so I have to do it for even longer. It's just, what is the point? Like, I can't react to that in any way. That's literally him breaking out of it. Why did it retarget? Why is it retargeting? Yeah, you just pray you catch them in hit stun cycle, basically. That's literally the entire fight. Because unlike every other time you fight these guys where you just mash the square button, there is now a second guy in the room and he can just decide to hit you for no reason. Why did it cast twice? It just wasted twice my mana. Why is it attacking that guy when I'm locked onto him instead? Do you have any explanation for me, game? Or are you just going to do it for fun? Because if you press triangle at any point in that... Okay, they just both decided to combo me and I died. If you press triangle at any point in that, it just does a shitty attack that does like no poise damage or whatever. So if you press triangle, it's just over. So the only button you can press is square. Alright, he just lost that one. I like how the other guy is always attacking me from off screen. He never once like walks on screen first to let me see him. He always does it from off screen. Why is the combo? I'm not even targeting him. It just fucking retargeted me to him and it's still doing it. Isn't it awesome that that specific attack has perfect tracking, by the way? I was literally standing directly behind him so it didn't hit me. Great, he just decided to hit me, so I don't get to do that anymore. Cannot... What? Okay, whatever. Bujingai cheats. You have to unlock shit? Whatever. How cool was that? He fucking... I was stuck in the fucking, like, clash system, and the other guy walked into it, ignored all of my hits because he can't get hit during it, and then just fucking comboed me. Oh, he's doing the dodge. What? Oh, okay. It would be awesome if that killed him, but it didn't. There's a fucking chakra running around the screen that I can't avoid. Alright, time to mash the square button and pray the other guy doesn't... Alright, he died. Alright, cool. He's dead. And then the other guy jumped in and immediately did a fucking room-wide AoE on me. Why? Holding R1 and he just does a fucking block. That was literally just the other guy got hit at one point and I got to do his entire health bar in one combo, basically. What if I like Kingsfield them and just run around them? Great. This is so boring. This is so dull. And the fact that enemies regain their like posture meter like instantly. Just for no reason, basically. Like there. I'm in a different fucking duel now. Why? This is so shit. And then, of course, the other guy starts charging up. They just both decide to do it at the same time. What is this bullshit? I guarantee if that other guy decided to start attacking me, I would have just gotten hit there. I was in a clash, because I have to be in a clash, because the game forced me to be in one. And then the other guy attacked me exactly once. So I switched to the other guy, and then he started attacking again. And that got me hit. Did they think these mechanics through at all? Or did they just, like, put this in the game just to see if anyone, like, complained online? Just to be like, oh, someone actually did play our game this far. They didn't just buy it to watch the Gact interview. The worst part is I can't even just mash, like, magic or something because they block it. Alright, here I go again. Oh, he just instantly attacked me because I tried to jump. If you're holding R1 and you press X, you do a dodge instead. Alright, let's try this. No, it didn't work. Can I fucking drop a game right at the end? Can I just do that? Can we, like, download a save state where they're past this room or something? I'm locked onto that guy, but I'm in a clash with the other one. Now he's doing a fucking super from off screen. I can't do anything about it because I'm stuck in a clash. Of course. This is so shit. This is so shit. Alright, I'm doing this now. And he's gonna dodge because it's gonna restore all of his dodge meter. His block meter even. Oh, what a surprise. I can't believe he did that. What an interesting and new mechanic that this guy has sprung on me. And he got his entire block meter up because he dodged once. Now I have to run around the room to get mine back because mine doesn't restore that fast. And he did a fucking special from off screen. I couldn't dodge it because I was stuck against the wall. And I lost half of my health bar in one attack. He threw that behind him. I love being able to cast magic and do high amounts of damage to enemies because I'm sick of fighting them and then they block it. So it doesn't do anything. I bet there's some like hang on, I'm gonna look up the game facts and it's gonna be like, this is the easiest fight in the game. Just attack them and you win. Bujingai game. I want to see what they say about this. Yeah, can we just run up the wall and go all the way up the building? Oh, good. Game news. BAM dismisses mass layoff reports in June 10th, 2004. Which was 2 months after Bujingai got reviewed on GameFAQs. Or I guess on GameSpot. That's funny. Yeah, just do what you've been doing so far and it'll be fine. What do you say? Okay, well, they spelled cloud wrong as could see, which is not correct. It doesn't even go over the stage. It just says boss. Oh, no, that's the previous boss. Never mind. All right, what you got? In this room will be an overlord of pain and sin. Cast Jinbuken to help you out. Fight your best. It'll probably take you a while to defeat them all. Thanks, GameFAQs. Literally just do your best. It's like, that's the entire thing. What's the other guide say? Let's find out. Where we at? Oh, these are all like the Japanese names. So this guy is fucking weaving it up. What does he say about this room? I can't tell which room I'm in. Hate spider. Oh, I got hiccups now. Why have I got hiccups? There's Master Naguli. Boss fight. I guess this is an incomplete guide, so I guess he just did the bosses. It didn't bother with the rest of it, so I don't get to find out what this guy's opinion of this shitty ass room is. I eventually gave up and downloaded the save state past this, but try your hardest and you will win eventually. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to go in the fucking magic menu. Well, they're saying Tensei again. I guess we could just spam Tensei again. Oh, okay. I can't stop doing a combo. I haven't been pressing square for the past like 4 seconds. I love when I dodge that and it still hits me. I have to build my meter back up. I like how the other guy just walked up to me, so it hit, so he like just took a hit for it. Presumably just to fuck me over. I hate when that happens. It's so annoying. At least it's like they're programmed to not attack you during it. I didn't even press anything. It just did a second one. Literally, I was just standing there holding R1 and it just did a second one. I'm mashing circle. I don't have enough mana for it though. What even happened there? I couldn't fucking see anything. Oh good, I couldn't combo him because the second guy was standing there, so I had to hit the clash on this guy. That better have gone off. It didn't go off because he cancelled it. Alright, he exploded and died. Yeah, that magic spell is just busted, I guess. Because once there's one enemy, you can just do this and it's easy. If there's two of them in the room, you're just fucked. See? It's literally just like fucking brain dead. Like, you don't have to do anything against one of them. But if there's two in the room, it's just like they just fucking do that shit to you over and over again. And then it teleported me across the room away from the health thing, so I didn't pick it up. There we go. Freedom from that fucking nightmare. I should have just changed magic like earlier, I feel like. I was being stubborn, and also I was just like, ugh, fuck this fight. Like, my magic was already doing like a decent amount of damage. I didn't realize that this one just deletes your opponent. And I should just be using that. Because it turns out there is no real variety in magic. It's just whichever one kills them fastest. They basically all do the same thing. Alright, big purple hole. And a dragon? I can't tell what this is. He's doing parkour up. Oh, yeah, it is a dragon. I don't think this is the final boss. I think there's a final boss after this. But alright, just blew up the platform. Okay. White demo dragon. That was just me holding R1. Alright. They sent his ass to Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is good. Was this the final boss of the demo? There's no way they put this as the final boss of the demo. What is even... I can't fucking see anything because of the camera, because I have to hold R1 to lock onto him. He's doing that shit from FF14 that Shinyu does. Oh, Demo Dragon. Alright, that's what you meant. We're gonna bet that just instantly kills me if I stand in that. Alright, come up. I'm just gonna beat your ass. I'm not gonna pay attention to any mechanics. We're literally just... I'm running up to you. And we're doing this. Why would I engage in any mechanics when it turns out just mashing the square button wins? Or I could just get stun locked. That's also good. Why did it not target the boss? Why did you, like... Why do these also have a hitbox so I can get stuck on them? Oh, better attack them to get them out of the way. Better commit to doing a 6 to 7 second long attack animation to clear out one fucking icicle. It's doing the exact same series of like attacks in a row every time though. Surprise, boss in a game that has only had bad bosses so far. The boss still sucks. When do they want me to attack this thing exactly? Because if I attack it ever, it like throws spikes at me and shit. Oh, let me check the minimap. I didn't realize you could still do this when it was in game over. Yeah, it just gets to air juggle you. Alright, let's change our magic to something else. Change it to like... Jinbuken. Sure. I don't know. I am holding R1 and I'm mashing X. That's my new strat. And it's working, so... Oh, engaging gameplay. Strategy you can employ in your fucking game of Bujingai. Here's my strategy. You hold R1 and you mash X. I can't believe this is fucking working, because of course it is. It would be awesome if I could see where he's coming from, but the game decided that I'm not allowed to. So is this the only damage phase I get? Like, other than, like, when it's right there? Like, that's how much damage I'm allowed to do. It's like a sixth, like, not even a sixth, like an eighth of its health bar. This is gonna take fucking forever. We're gonna try Tenseiken when it's in that mode and see if that does way more damage or something. Because it literally hit a damage threshold and then it like reared back and I couldn't hit it. Oh, okay, it just stopped working for no reason. Oh, I pressed square to try and attack the enemies. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I'm trying to do things that aren't mashing X and it's getting me hit. Yeah, because it like rears up, and that's all the damage I get to do. Oh my god, it is a fucking damage phase boss. Yes, the spikes have collision and they can geometry trap you. Yes, that's like the first thing I learned. Oh good, platforming. My favorite. In the boss fight. Why did that do like half of its health in one hit? Oh, okay, you were doing that. Yeah, why did the dragon do that? Was it charging up its attack or something? How is this game constantly finding new ways to impress me in ways that they can find to make it really boring? Okay, that just hit me while I was in the middle of a dodge. So I guess I don't have iframes. Alright, whatever. Oh, it was summoning things, but I couldn't see them because the camera fucked me over. Alright. Let's try this. That kind of worked. It did more damage than usual. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think you have to hit the just dodge on that, otherwise you take damage, which is extra annoying. Literally in the middle of a dodge animation, I can't dodge the second hit because I'm still fucking dodging the first one. Ridiculous, dude. Why did that sword just go straight through me as well? Like, I didn't block it or anything, so I couldn't, like, use it to, like, dodge the second hit. They just expect you to block the first hit so that you can dodge the second one, because otherwise you get hit. What? I fell off the ledge, apparently. I think I phase skipped it though. Okay, you can deflect the like breath attack as well. Why can I not hit it? Why? What? Its hitbox just wasn't like accessible for some reason. Why did that hit? How am I supposed to dodge that if I can't see where it's coming from? Sometimes it just doesn't hit you, and then sometimes it does, and it's like not clear why. Oh good, I'm getting juggled. I can't attack it because the other enemies are like taking autofocus for some reason, even though I'm not pointing my analog stick towards any of them, and they're not anywhere near me. Shit. Come on, dude. Like, why? I'm trying to run up to it and do combos on it, right? So I can do more damage to it. And instead, because there's ads in the room, Mr. Bujingai here decided that he wants to attack those instead, even though they're like miles away. It can just back up like far enough that the hitbox isn't accessible, even though I should be able to hit it. I pressed A. I pressed A. Yeah, you're gonna have to run up his body at some point, I guarantee it. I can't fucking hit it. Like, its hitbox, like, is just far enough out that I can sometimes hit it, but not all the time. Because I think I have to hit its arms or it doesn't count. Can I just block this? Do I have to do this? Oh, it's doing this now. But it turns as well. That's the other thing as well. I have to hit its arms, but it turns to face me, which moves the arms out of the way, which means that I can't access them. So I just can't damage it. Okay, see, turn around 180 degrees. Maybe it'll just die in the next phase. I doubt it though. You can't just block it. Alright. Summon your stupid ass platforms. Okay, just summon them where I can't see them, that's fine. It's not dead. Ugh, I have to fight it more. Oh, good, it does this immediately, and I forgot. So I just died. This is so bad. Alright, I have a new idea. Yeah, you can't move the camera down, like... This is what happens if you look down, so that's the only look you get down, so you can't see it coming. Nightmare! Nightmare! Oh, I shouldn't even tried. Yeah, that's... I lost all of my health because one of them hit me and I get stun locked. You can't jump over them even. Yeah, if I just use this magic, it does way more damage to it, so I should just do this. Why does it sound like a dying bird? I don't know. Does it? Alright, time to mash the X button. Didn't work because one of them clipped me. Because I went backwards instead of sideways. That's clearly the strat though, is you just go the magic that gives you more damage. What does this dragon have to do with the plot, by the way? Has anyone figured that out yet? You just get stun locked. If one of them hits you, because you tried to run up and do damage, because why would you not during a boss fight? You just get hit. I don't understand that mechanic. It doesn't make any sense. I think I have to fill the bar up to where my magic meter is, but like, why does it reverse? It's down most of its health already. It's just a random dragon, yeah. I forgot about this attack already. Why did it hit me? Why does that sometimes hit you and it sometimes doesn't? Is it targeting you? Because I'm not dodging it, like I'm just standing still. Like there, I stood still, I didn't do anything, and it fucking worked, so... Oh, I got punished for trying to play the boss fight like a normal video game. I like when I press X and instead of dodging, it just gets hit by the attack. That's awesome. I just wanted to run in there because I saw that it was a geometry trap. Like, it was literally like in the perfect position to like get you stuck. So I wanted to see if you could get stuck. There is no demon possessing my body. There is no shit like that. This game does not have a story. Alright, you done? Do I get to attack back yet? No, of course not, because I started doing an attack and it backed up enough that I couldn't hit it anymore. So I got hit by a ton of shit instead. Yeah, if only we could clash with his giant sword then mash square, which I'm guaranteeing is what the final boss is going to be. It's going to be like, because the final boss is that guy, right? I can't get near him because of the fucking ice spears. Like, the final boss is going to be our, like, rival or whatever. And we're going to have to fight him. I forget about the fucking dive attack every time. I should stop trying to, like, fucking do damage ever. Because this game's not going to let me. I dodged that. Fuck you. I was literally in the animation for it. Just kill me then. Or I could just block all of it, because if you don't press any buttons, it counts as blocking. This game's driving me insane. Alright, I'm not being greedy. Oh, I can just get hit anyway because there's no iframes apparently. I pressed X, it just didn't dodge. Fucking swear to God. You want me to do perfect dodges and then it just hits you anyway. Okay. How did I fall off that one time if there's a massive, like, invisible wall preventing me from, like, falling off anything? I also like that if you try and jump at him from the side, his arms get in the way and they act as a ceiling. So you jump up and you hit his arm. And then you don't go anywhere. So you literally just have to jump at him from the front and get around his side. Alright, I won't even go for save hits then. Fucking hell. You can't do anything in this boss fight. You literally just have to stand around and wait for, like, the damage phase to show up. If you hit it, it goes backwards. Oh my God, that's why you can't fucking hit it. It has hit, like... Its hit reaction is it pushes back slightly, which makes it impossible to hit. Of course, it ends up right where the fucking things are. I got stuck in its, like, fucking shoulder, or its, like, elbow or whatever. Hello, Andy. Yeah, this game is not very good. Sorry to ruin the moment. Will this attack randomly hit me? What if I... Alright, never mind. I was, like, flying off to the side for some reason. Yeah, look. If you hit it, it pushes back. Like, what? I like when I press X and it just doesn't do the thing that I told it to. Yeah, the fucking armpit geometry trap? Like, come on. At this point, I'm, like, completely checked out of this game because there's, like, barely any mechanics in it, and, like, every time they summon a boss, it's, like, the most tedious shit you've ever done in your life. You just have to dodge. You just have to, like, take the first hit of that, because if you try and dodge it, you like... This is fucking ridiculous. If you have to dodge the second hit and not the first hit. If you try and dodge the first hit, the second hits you. You have to block the first one. Okay. You have to block the first one and then do a just frame dodge to, like, avoid the damage. Why have I got so much full momentum? What the fuck? Oh, this kind of sound like a bird screaming. Yeah, demo dragon. Is it like a demon dragon? Is that what you're going for? I don't really get it. That's probably the most damage I can do. at the start of that. And just run around the room. Yeah, see, if you try and dodge the first one, which is my instinct every time, the second one hits you because it's exactly spaced. And because when Gact lands, he also can't help but do a fucking landing animation, much like he can't help but put his swords away. Yeah, because if you don't perfect dodge the second one, it breaks your guard and then you have to take all that. Is this the final boss? I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like the final boss. Because there is a whole rival character that hasn't shown up. Like, ever. We have to save our girlfriend as well. This is just like a random pit we jumped down and there was a dragon in it. Oh good, I didn't do any damage because he fucking went on an adventure in a completely different direction. Why did it hit me? Why did it hit me? Sometimes it hits you and sometimes it doesn't, and it's completely unclear why. Yeah, you would think this is the final boss because it looks like a final boss, right? But it's not. It's also bad. It's really bad. You see how if I try and hit it, it pushes back? Which means that this entire phase is just dodging attacks. And also the spikes get stuck in the ground. Oh my god, you can perfect dodge both of them. It just doesn't work 90% of the time. Great. Yeah, if you try and deflect the breath, then the things hit you. Because it's both at the same time. God damn it, I forget about it every single time. Maybe the game just ends, yeah. Maybe the game, it literally just like stops at the end and he's just like, alright, here's the credits, and you're like, oh, okay. What about all of the Gact stuff? You have to do it extremely perfect though, because if you do the first one slightly too early, the second hit hits you. I got geometry trapped, and I lost all of my health. Isn't it awesome that I have to start every single fight just losing most of my health because of the shit dodging mechanics? You cannot tell how far into the room that fucking breath is. I'm gonna Crash Bandicoot him. That did like most of his health bar actually. I dodged slightly too early, and because there's no iframes, you just die. great Gact frame. Gact will return in Crisis Core, I think is what he's in. There's gotta be more video games than just this and Crisis Core, right? I love how the dodge has this really long like recovery on it, so if you try and dodge a multi-hit attack, you are really likely to get hit by the rest of it. Or you just get hit like stuck inside one of these fucking things and not go anywhere. Yeah, Gax made this his cave all by himself. No, maybe he should have gone and get help because he didn't do a very good job. Great. I took a shit ton of forward momentum in one direction and he just hit me. Just kill me. I'm gonna be like 100 continues at this point. I stood in the middle of the room to see if it killed me, and it didn't. So it's not anything to do with where it lands. It just randomly picks a spot, and if you're standing in that spot, you get hit by it. Yeah, it just randomly picks a spot. Like, what? 8 months? I think they should have begged this for a whole extra year. This feels like a game that they probably made in 12 months. I fucking hate this phase. This phase is so tedious, because all that happens is you get clipped by one of the random fucking ice things. Yeah, you can't hit it at all, because Gak's range is too shit. His head came down and it pushed me down, which caused me to get hit. Yeah, it's peak like... We want to make a character action game. We have no idea how to make a character action game. We just know how to make like character designs, mostly. Well, that's true of every Red game though that I've played. Is that they're really big on like conceptual stuff and never on the actual game itself. Probably because all of their talent left to make other games. I pressed X both times. I love when you get hit and you just have to take the rest of them. It's awesome. I love being able to see things. God of War 1 looks more coherent and responsive. I mean, it does. Let's be real. That game's not good, but... Is this more damage than just attacking it regular style? I think... No, it's not. It's less. Oh, I dodged way too early, and that killed me. This attack sucks. It's so annoying to dodge, because you just have to hit perfect, or it just fucking deletes your health bar. Whatever. There are life upgrades, but I have to lead the entire thing and come back, which I'm not doing. Alright, we can just stand there and block that at least. Still lost half my health to just getting clipped by a random fucking crystal, but... Ow! Why did that do less damage than normal? It's also cool that while he's doing this, there's a big effect around most of the screen that you can't see him through. Great. Thank God. Okay, so this bit. Please don't hit me. Fuck you. It fucking flew into his hitbox, so it fucking just instantly exploded. Does this game have difficulties? It does, I think. I don't actually remember. I think it does. Tries to jump over it. Jump doesn't have iframes either. Oh, I got hit by one of them, so I lost 75% of my health in one go. Great, thanks. I'm stuck. Fuck you. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you'd have to leave to the main menu or whatever. And also, I have to beat the game on normal anyway, and that's the stipulations of the challenge. You have to beat the game as the developers intended it. Why do I have so much forward fucking momentum? I just want to get through that one bit about taking a random fucking crystal and losing all of my health. We're going to try something else also. I'm just going to start spamming magic of a different type. Let's go Gorseiken. Let's see if this does anything. I bet it doesn't. It does like no damage, yeah. And now I'm getting comboed because I tried to do anything during this fight. I was like, I think you can just jump and it will dodge all of it, but then I jumped and it instantly got hit by all of them. Let's try a different magic. Surely one of them will be any good. Try Tenseiken. Try Tekuken. That literally didn't even hit. What if we just do Soryuken when it's like in the middle? I must try and go back some. That does less damage than getting accidentally clipped by a random ice shard. Fucking swear to God. It didn't do anything, and then I got stuck in its model, and I couldn't do anything. Did they test this game? Yeah, I got fucking timed out in the invisible wall, so I tried to do anything to it, and I lost my entire opportunity to do any damage. Let's go Goenken. Maybe Goenken is really good. I haven't got any magic though, so I can't hit it. I'm gonna try throwing fireballs at it. Maybe that will do anything. It won't do anything. I don't know why I keep trying to do this. I didn't lose that much health actually. I pressed X. I fucking hate this phase. It's so annoying. That does nothing. It staggers it. Wait, we found the tech actually. Hang on. If I do that, it cancels the phase, so I can skip phases with it. Okay, we found the tech. And this is just shoot fireballs at its face. I got hit twice there because I was on a thing, so I didn't touch the floor. Alright, we're gonna try something. Fuck yes! Don't have to do that phase anymore. Alright, cool. Why, how did that hit me? The fuck? That skipped the whole thing and just went straight here? What the fuck? Alright, fireball strat is broken? I don't think they did test this game. I think maybe they didn't even try with this one. Why does the fireball stun it like that, though? It literally just lets you skip. I fucking hate the platforming in this game. I hate the platforming in this game. I hate the platforming in this game. And I hit it this time, and it's going to do a stupid... What? Okay, I won. What? You just use fireball, and it stops it from doing anything? Okay, whatever. Oh, she was here. What? I guess we said maybe that was the final boss.
My soul has been imprisoned in this body by the demons. You must kill me. Set me free.
Oh no, Gact has to kill her.
Oh, strike only the demon, not the girl.
You have to hit. You do a really slow attack animation to put your sword away. It's the only way. What's my opinion on the platforming? Fuck it. They should try not putting platforming in this garbage.
I'm free.
I'm free. How convenient. He doesn't... Oh, hang on a minute. He had to do that, I guess. I'm free.
You're going to fight Ray.
Okay, yeah, there's one more final boss.
Free us, Lao.
Here I go into the Andrew Lloyd Webber dimension. How many continues was that? It's probably like 30. 39. Fucking hell. That was a terrible boss fight. Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't get any orbs. I got a 0 orb bonus. What's the final boss? Is just mashing square until you win. I have a feeling. Now loading. Oh. I'm in space. Oh, good. Do you know what that means? Space platforming. What? Wait, are we gonna fight on the fucking sphere? Is that what? Oh no, he's just cutting it in half. Sorry. I thought this game might have an interesting idea. No, he's cutting it in half to make a platform so we can jump on it and fight on it. Yeah. Why was there a tree in there? Final boss Dritz the word, and yeah.
I know how you feel about it, Lao.
What was that?
Did you come here to save me or kill me?
Are you guys gonna fight, or are you just gonna do like choreography in front of each other? What is this? It's just like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yeah. Oh, it's just like Devil Kings. All right. I couldn't just press the square. Oh, he jumped over me and hit me. Okay. All right, time to start mashing. I'm not even going to press the analog stick. I'm just going to mash square and see what happens. What was that? Oh, he's throwing swords at me. But I can block the swords. He's riding a sword! Wait, he's in the Chinese countryside. It's him all along. How come I don't get to do that? How come I don't get to have fun? What the fuck hit me? This is literally just all effects and no gameplay. Why did he break out of it? Oh, he turns you into a sword when he kicks you away. I guess that's fun. Pow. Maybe, yeah, maybe I get it in New Game Plus. The music's kicking off, but it doesn't really match the situation, which is just like the same as the rest of the game, where it's really boring. Oh, okay. If I try to clash him, he just gets to break out of it for free and do that. So I get hit, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, like that.
You couldn't kill a demon. Why
was that so loud? Zuntata's talents were extremely wasted on this game. Alright, do your fucking sword. Oh, he blocked it, because of course he did. God forbid doing mechanics that the game told me to do. Oh wait, mash square and I won. And he touched the floor, so I lost my entire combo and he got to do that, of course. Why? Oh, because my meter is empty. Because my meter takes like 45 minutes to refill. My opponent's meter takes like 1 second. I do like that he gets to fly on a fucking sword. I don't know if that refills my magic or not. What?
Sorry,
Oh!
friend. You're going to die by my hand.
That's kind of funny. I like that. This fella's a real sword pervert, yeah.
Yes, that.
Yeah, that's kind of good. Like, sometimes the game is like, oh, I've had an idea, and then you keep playing, and you're like, oh, wait, sorry, that was the only idea we had, sorry. My meat is empty. I'm gonna die. There's like a platform over there. Can I get on it? I like how I pressed X, but it just ignored it because I'd been mashing square.
I see you will not let me die.
Alright, they both do it. That's awesome. Okay, maybe they had like... The final boss is kind of cooking, but the problem is the game's mechanics are so boring that there's really nothing. Alright, I didn't get to block that. Hang on. I'm going to change my magic because the fireball is not going to be helping. Let's go Soryu-ken for 3. Because that has a ridiculous like air combo. Hang on a minute. He didn't catch me that time. Oh, he's got like a special animation. It like focused on him instead. That's funny. Yeah, he has a giant orb of blurry lightning, which makes it really hard to see anything he's doing. He also just let me hit him.
Is that all you got?
Like, the effects in this game just make it impossible to see literally anything. Anyway, I'm mashing square, and I'm winning. Why did I block it that time? I would love to know because it would be awesome information. Yeah, he's just blocking it for some reason. What? Is it because I'm holding R1? But I'm like in the middle of a combo, so it shouldn't work. I want to jump on the sword. I can't jump on the sword. It's just there. Why? And of course I went up slightly, so I missed my combo. I knew that would happen.
Friend, you're going to die by my hand and mine.
This is... I don't understand why this happens, and also it looks stupid. I know they're trying to do a wuxia thing there, but it just looks really bad. Oh good, he's dodging every single time, so I can't do anything to him. Oh, goodbye health bar. Alright, I win. He just let me juggle him. Alright, I just win, I guess. I'll take it. It's better than the last boss, I guess. Soryu-ken is broken, it turns out, because you can just juggle people for free. Oh no! All the planets. Oh, I'm getting hit by debris. That was pathetic. Was that boss just mash attack until he lets you? Yes, basically. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, he's doing the thing from the start of the game. Here I go. Strangely weak to slow moving rocks, yeah. He turns into the two guys from earlier, yeah. Was that really the ending? It's just gonna roll credits, isn't it? Yep. What happened? What happened at the end there? Hey, Maya Sakamoto was in this, I forgot. What? Yosuke Kuroda, hang on. Wait, Toshihiro Kawamoto, that's well, it said Bones, right? What else did he do? Because I recognize that name. Yeah, he was the animation director of Ghost in the Shell on the PS1. Yeah, animation director of Escaflowne, character design on Cowboy Bebop. Character design and animation director on Golden Boy. Yeah, he's like a really high profile animator. He's got key animation director of My Hero Academia, the fucking torture zone. Who's Yosuke Kuroda? Was that his name? It was his name because it came up as screenwriter. What else has this guy written? Hang on a minute. Trigun? Well, he did the adaptation. Honey and Clover? I'm looking at his like his credits. Hayate the Combat Butler, Gungrave. Did this game have a plot? Junior Auto worked, yeah, Zun was it, yeah, someone said like right at the start that like Zun did some of the programming on this, which is really funny. What was the plot? I'm trying to like think of what Ganzi. I'm trying to think of what the plot of this game was. I don't think it had one. Hello, Sheriff. Yeah, anagram, thank you. It was a real why was the ending that like he was flying away into space and then I got hit by asteroids a bit and I kind of wiggled back and fell over and went away? What was that about? I can't blame Zun for this game sucking because he was just a programmer. He's just doing what other people tell him to, so it's not his fault. Cyrus N. Seather was a sick name. Special thanks. Yeah, it's a metaphor about how they should shoot this game into space. It's just like... It's like that one Michael Jackson attraction in Disneyland where they got an all-star team. I don't know anything about theme parks or any of that shit. I feel like everyone else is way into theme parks and I don't get it. Wow, I got a B. It really did just feel like the final boss let me kill him. Yeah, intermediate, beginning, demon food, intermediate. You can tell where the bad bosses in this game were. I think 4 and 5 were literally the same boss. Overall ranking, demon food. Yeah, thanks. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go back and get. Oh, 69 continues. Nice. Story footage has been unlocked. Edit opening scene has been unlocked. High scores has been unlocked. Stage select has been unlocked. I'd much rather go to a zoo, yeah. That's me. I'd rather go to a zoo or like a museum. Not into theme parks. It's just not my thing. Alright, we need to see this GAC stuff that we unlocked. Yeah, BBBCCDB averages out to a D for some reason. It's just like, what? Alright.
Bujingai.
What? Alright, I guess the background's different now. Special options, what we got? Oh yeah, allow costume settings, I forgot. We can put costume 2 on. What's his costume 2? Oh, we just see it here, alright. There's Lao. Alright, just dead silence, no music. He's not gonna show any music, alright. Costume 2. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Have you abandoned any of these game runs for other reasons? No. The only game I've abandoned. Well, there were a couple of games where I was like set up to play them, and then I was like, actually, I don't think this counts, so I didn't bother. But yeah, the only game I've abandoned was because it was racist, and I was like, I'm not playing a second racist game on this. I also forgot to save the VOD, so that one's doesn't exist anymore. Oops, that was my mistake. Demon Dimension. I guess that's where we were. I don't know. Alright. Let's see all our things that we unlocked. What's Gact got to say about this? Wait, press conference first. Hang on. In Akasaka Prince Hotel. We have to watch these. Yeah, Taito's 50th anniversary game, Bujingai. The beautiful and mysterious Yofa. He's mysterious, alright, because he's got fucking nothing going on with him. Oh wait, that's a different character, never mind. She's also mysterious because she's got nothing going on with them. It could be true of any of them. Yamadera, yeah, he looks like Gact is wearing like a suit and he's got like a cool shirt on, and Yamadera is wearing like jean everything. God, being a celebrity in Japan must fucking suck because they love press conferences. They love this shit. It's so much. The world of Bujingai has its own unique feel, does it now? Yeah, the Canadian tuxedo. This is going to be like 30 minutes long, isn't it? She looks like she doesn't want to be here, yeah. I mean, if I had to do press conferences, from what I understand, Maya Sakamoto is like really strict about her appearance rules. Like, you can't get her to sing unless you pay her a lot of money, because she's like a really accomplished singer, right? Something like that. Which is obviously why they didn't get Gak to sing for this game, because it would be a ton of money. Why they use a checkable backdrop? I have no idea. It might just be like a branding thing, like get everything in there. I don't blame her. Yeah, I don't blame her either. Yeah, where was it called Bujingai Forsaken City, by the way? Where was the city at any point? It was at the start. Maybe the ad team like played like the first 10 minutes and then they like fucking jumped into their big mountain of cocaine that they have, and they were like, all right, what do we call it? Bujingai Forsaken City. All right, print it. Is that available for copyright? Probably. Just fucking put it on the box. This is boring. It's just a press conference. Whatever. Every press conference is the same. I can't escape. I'm in here now. Okay, you press triangle. Motion capture. Did Gact do it? Did get a different guy? Doesn't look like Gact. Locked in, unwilling, yeah. Oh no, actually that is Gact, I think. I guess he did do the motion capture. That's kind of funny. That seems like a bit of a waste of his time. But sure. He's got earrings on. Yeah, why didn't they just get it? Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, why didn't you just have the instructor do the motion capture and like print his face on it is the thing. That's what they do with every other game. And like, no one's gonna care that Gak did the motion capture. It's just odd. It's an odd use of everyone's time. He was probably into it for what it's worth. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he really wanted to do it. Clang. This stuff's cool, at least. But then, like, I think the problem with this stuff as well is that it makes it feel... It's like a 50th anniversary project for Taito, right? But because it's got like all this like special behind the scenes features stuff that you unlock by picking up collectibles, it has the feeling of like a licensed game for like a movie or something, right? Or like an anime, because that happens a lot of anime as well. Because I feel like, yeah, it's like celebrity vanity project for sure, but it makes every, I don't know, because that's always the thing I associate with licensed games. Yeah, it's a licensed game for gacked, I guess. But like, yeah, the thing I always associate with licensed games is like, I pick up collectibles and I unlock concept art for the movie or something. All right, gacked. Oh, there he is. I love that they have these interviews with gacked and he's not even voicing the character in the English version. Jinbuken. I always find that funny whenever they have to show voice acting for like video games and then just going huh, huh. I thought it was pretty easy. Don't say that in the interview. Don't say that they cheaped out. Okay, he thought the sound effects were hard though. Yeah, they got on something else, right? Because they have, you know, Taito's probably got tons of franchises they can do something with. They've got Darius. Let's go look at all the Taito franchises that they had at this point. Let's see. List of Taito games. Alright. What we got? Davis Cup. 1973. This interview was held on the same day as the conference. Great. Alright, let's get scrolling. Space Invaders, of course. You would think they would do something. I think they did do something with Space Invaders, actually. I was going to say, you think they would, but I think they actually did. And it's not very good. Crazy Balloon. Oh, it's so sad when a bunch of people show up for a press conference, for example, for a video game. He is lying out of his ass right now. He is saying so many lies. Space Dungeon. Jungle King. I'm just looking at video games. Quicks. Bio Attack. My own soul. I don't think that's how it works, gagged for sure. Legend of Kage. I mean, they made the DS game for that. Ninja Hayate. The fucking FMV game. Yeah, as late as this game. You sometimes play them on Nico Nico. Apparently there was a Mega Man 2 stream with gags, from what I understand. You probably enjoyed being Genesis more, yeah. He is lying out of his fucking arse right now. He's just saying shit. He's just like, whatever, man, I don't care. Yeah, see, I love playing games before this, actually. My favorite game opens the page for Wikipedia. Space Invaders. Is he not going to say what kind of game he'd make? Where you hit Goombas. God, the Chris Pratt interview where he's like stomping Koopas. The way he says it. He said there was basically no dialogue and then had to backpedal answering these questions, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool that you can press the attack button. I think you can press triangle sometimes. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna look.
空気っていうのはすごくとてつもなく大切にしてるんだけれども、でもゲームを作る人たちの思い
Bujingai received above average reviews from press officers, apparently. Many of these same reviewers criticized the game as having poor jumping mechanics, dull level designs, and a weak plot. No shit.
徹夜の作業がずっと続いて、でもとにかく少しでもいいものにしたいっていう気持ちで、それが本当に結果として出た時に届いた、そのゲームを受け取ったその
He has so many shows where just mashing triangle the whole set, yeah.
表現できない感動を感じることができるっていうか、しかも
Okay, yeah. Nobody liked the fucking jumping in this game. I'm looking for like reviews in like magazines or something.
本当の意味で国境を越えてるでしょ。
EGM gave it a 6 in July 2004. Is that online?
やるよね。それは言葉が
I
分
guess
か
it
ら
has
な
to
くて
be.
も、そのストーリー
US PlayStation Magazine gave it an 8? No way.
ゲームっていうそのゲーム性っていう面白さを通
180
してストーリーを
alright.
感じたりすることもできるし、そういうところは、ものを作る
Well, that was easy.
見習わなければいけないところなんじゃないかな。
Can I open a PDF of it?
面白いよ。
Gax was just saying, I haven't paid attention to this. I'm looking at EGM now. Hang on, this is more fun.
上手にこうコミュニケーション取れる時は
Um,
結構イライラしてる時もあったんだけどね。
yeah, okay. What do you think is on the cover of this issue that has a Bujingai reference, Bujingai review in it for 6 out of 10?
そう思いながら、なかなかほら自分
July 2004. So what game do you think would be on the
客
cover?
観的に見れない部分ってあるじゃない。けどやってたらこれやっぱり面白いなって思いながらできるっていうのは
Actually, there's a really funny thing on this
いいよ
cover.
ね。
RE4, I think. It'll be too early, a little too early for RE4. It is not
やってて
RE4.
楽しい。
It is mentioned on the cover though,
やっぱりこういう
but it is not the cover
そうなんだ
game.
なって自分で思うし、
Oh, sometimes irritated. Yep, sounds right.
女の子たちだけじゃなくて、
Oh, both men and women can link up with the game
自
world.
分
So
この世
true.
界のこのゲームの世界の中でね、
Alright, it's fucking, it's Driver 3.
思いっていうのかな、をリンクできるような気がするんだよね。
That won't show anything because it's just showing
純粋
the
に
URL I found this at.
やっててドキドキするゲームであってもらいたいなと。
Raisins are boring, but add a bit of chocolate coating. Those shriveled little wads become our most delicious and celebrated snack
もとも
foods.
とね
I mean, raisins are kind of awesome.
っていうのが
Though sadly inedible, Bujingai isn't the same information in game form. It has a mediocre action framework at its core, but the polish and flair sounds that make for a surprisingly engaging and enjoyable play. Okay, buddy.
そう思ってんだよね、いつも
Whatever.
で僕はもともとすごく体が弱
I remember reviews for Driver 3 when it came out, but I don't actually remember anything about the game. 'cause I've never seen anyone play it.
it
Deep Deadly Shadows.
克服するためにこ
I'm just leaving him on the background. Hang on. We're gonna fucking Gax, shut up. I don't care. There we go. Gax, fuck off. From Mission 4. Look at all these games you could be playing instead of Bujingai. Oh, Pandora Tomorrow. Pandora Tomorrow is pretty good. Alright, what page are we on? Lord of the Rings: The Third Age is in the previews, by the way, which is really funny. Halo 2. Spider-Man 2. Oh, the movie game. Let's see. You can get a free game system. Time Splits Future Perfect's in here. Review Crew. It better be this one. Onimusha 3 Demon Siege is in here as well. There it is, 99. Alright, we have to see 96 first though. Fucking Onimusha the Demon Siege is in here. That game's awesome. That game's so much. It came out around the same time. You could be playing Onimusha the Demon Siege, but instead you paid $60 to play the Gax video game. Oh, hang on, Engage, awesome. What page is it? This is really just like crunchy. Yeah, where's the genre no X Gax game? If you had to buy one video game, where you swing. Oh my god! All right, there we go. Oh, the Van Helsing movie game is here as well. If you had to buy one video game featuring a celebrity, where you hit things with a sword, and you had to choose between Onimusha 3 Demon Siege and this. Mark only gave it a 7. Damn, Mark. Come on, Mark. This is a bit blurry as well. It's kind of a fucked up scan. I don't know how they scanned this, but not very well. Because look at this bit. You literally can't read this. It's just like red. Yeah, someone's put like a posterized filter on this, like scan or something. It's really weird. Yeah, remember how good Onimusha 3? Remember the bit in Onimusha 3 where Monster Michelle explodes and then you go back in time and it explodes immediately a second time? Remember that bit? Oh, Bujingai. 4.5. Damn. John D did not like this one. Couldn't the city have just remained forsaken? Indeed, yet another effeminate samurai. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Maybe John D liked it for bad reasons. Did yet another effeminate samurai have to glide in from space to cock around and yet another trouble land on PS2? Relies on the plot. No one reads in characters. No one gives a rip about to make it interesting. Action offers little more than hot and sexy graphics. True. Raise your hand if you care while you're fighting. Anyone? Raise your hand if you care about, if you just want to do something besides mash buttons. Sorry, you're asking for too much. Stage after stage mimics the worst of... Okay, well, John D sucks at Devil May Cry, is what we're learning about this. I'll make it zoomed in as well, so you can read it a bit better. And every time I zoom in, it does this, like, flashbang effect as well. Fucking this bit. Stage after stage mimics the worst of Devil May Cry. Meaningless orb collecting. The orb collecting is awesome. Gigantic no-skill combos, and didn't I already kill you once before boss battles? Look, it's not... Oh, that's Devil May Cry 2. Sorry, I missed the 2 bit. Maybe he is alright. Alright, never mind. It's a step above competitor 7 Samurai. Oh man, I haven't played 7 Samurai yet. Yeah, John slapping the racism and homophobia immediately. It's just like, he has to get it in there somehow. Also, yeah, this is a weird thing about gaming or EGM reviews, is that the first person will write the review and then the second person will start responding to it. Like, we read a review for Dawn of Dreams because I was curious about it. There was one guy who was like critical of it. And his whole thing was like talking about the other guy's reviews and like how they're wrong and stuff like that. It's really weird. It's not nearly as dire as John claims. Precise control, a deep magic system. What game did you play? what game were you playing? Massive levels. What game? You were playing a different game, dude. A fully above average slashathon. Also, a major facet of this game's appeal is completely lost on us Americans. Bizarre Japanese goth rocker Gacked lessens his face and voice the hero Lao. But to you, he's just some femi nobody. Why did Shane also have to bust that out? Come on, buddy. Think about it. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker for Sega Genesis wouldn't be nearly as creepy / appealing if you didn't know who MJ was. This guy's from a completely different magazine as well. I fucking hated Dawn of Dreams. It's one of the worst games I've played on this. I really did not like Dawn of Dreams. Bujingai features some of the coolest, most intense sword fight. I don't think I've ever seen a magazine crib a review from someone from a different magazine. That's weird. Coolest, most intense sword fighting ever depicted in a video game. No. Onimusha 3's right there. What are you talking about? What's the right under it? Oh, Chronicles Riddick. This game's awesome. I streamed this once. What they give that review? I like how we just devolved to reading reviews, by the way. It looks gorgeous and stylish when you swing your 2 blades, but crappy and dull when you stand still in bland environments. Some levels amuse with clever design. Do that? I mean, the bamboo forest was like the high point in the game. That's like the one good level, I guess. Others just plain suck. It's a roller coaster of good and bad. For me, at least, it still beats the hell out of... I like how, like, they're just bringing up Devil May Cry 2 as, like, the low watermark. As just, like, well, at least it's not Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, how does Gact rate as a scrimbler? What's his, coolness rating or whatever? Bujingai rewards good does it? I think it rewards you holding R1 for the entire game, but okay. I want to see, hang on. What did they say about Jean Reno? Nothing. This guy, Mark, is not having fun. Just when you thought Capcom would never top Dino Crisis 3's Jurassic Park in space theme for hokiest adventure game plot ever. But it's funny, is the problem. It's really funny in Onimusha when they do that. Alright, hang on. Anyway, let me go over here quickly. Alright, I'm going to write a review really quickly because I'm really hungry. I'll probably write a proper one off stream. I'll just roll the game quickly because I'm really hungry. I want to go eat dinner. I'm thinking about dinner. Hang on. Am I on the wrong account? I'm on the wrong account. All right. Here we go. Flashbang. Oh god, I picked up the OBS window by accident. There we go. I love that 2 reviewers had to take like jabs at Gact and be like, oh, he's a bit gay, you know? I don't know. So yeah, difficulty. Can I complain about him using Femi for Gact? Yes. I think we already did complain about him. Oh, Shane Bettenhausen works at Sony and is active on Blue Sky. Send him Yoku plates. He always promotes Hamster Arcade releases. Okay, well, to be fair, this review is from 20 years ago, so I'm not gonna get on his case now and like at him like, why did you say all this gay stuff about Gact? I'm sure he'll be like, why are you digging up this review from 20 years ago? I think DMC2 is so much better than this. I don't. it's better than DMC2. That's like the most I can say about it. There were like bits of this game that kind of worked. I'm trying to look at like other reviews. This is like Nano Breaker tier, I think. Like this is a 4. In terms of fun, for sure. Yeah, it's better than the Swords of Destiny. It's a better Wuxia game than Swords of Destiny, for sure. So I'm gonna hit 4 in that. Music. I mean, the music was really good. But like, what? How good? It was better than Devil Kings, which is a 7. Was it as good as Nightshade and Shinobi? I do really like the Shinobi music, but I think it is probably around that. I need to like sit down and listen to this soundtrack on its own, so I can see if I can steal any for my screenplay. Let's put like an 8 here. Cool shit. There's not, for a game that is like about being cool wuxia shit, it really doesn't deliver much, does it? It's like pretty low on that, honestly. Like, we could have had so much better cool shit in it, but it's just like, a lot of it feels like, what? Okay, like that kind of thing. I feel like that was my reaction to most things. Let's say like, does it have as much cool shit as Death by Degrees, which is a 5? Zombie Hunters 2 was a 4 because it's kind of bland. Like Side of Them was a 2, Nano Breaker was a 4. Onichi Barrow was a 3. Yeah. Onichi Barrow is just kind of bland. It's definitely cooler than Seiki Saladin, which had nothing going on. But yeah, they had like stuff like, they were like bits. They were like little bits. Like the final boss saving you from falling. So that instead of having like a fall animation, you reset, he like grabs you. And you take damage from that instead. Although I did fall off a cliff and then he just let me die. So he was lying. Let's put this as a 5, sure. Difficulty. Yeah, all the enemies except the bad guy being like faceless just made it feel really lame. Like, I don't even know what the deal with the enemies was. Like, they were all just demons, was their explanation. They were just like, oh yeah, they're demons, you know? And I mean, like, in Devil May Cry, you know, there are just demons in that. So it is just like, oh, here's just like a bunch of goons to mow through. But like, at least in there, it's like, you know, the demons are here and you have to stop them. You know, there's Temen Nigru. If you have to destroy Temen Nigru to stop the demons from getting through or whatever. Or like you have to, you know, destroy Malay Island because that's where the demons are. You have to stop them escaping. So like it feels like there's a reason for them to be there. This game is very hard. That's the problem. It's one of those games, right? Because Death by Degrees is like this as well. Where Death by Degrees is a high difficulty score because of the controls. And not necessarily because it's difficult. Nano Breaker was a 6. Why was Nano Breaker a 6? I don't actually remember. I'm going to trust my review score there. It's not as hard as Shinobi for sure. So it's not an 8. It's not as hard as 10,000 Bullets. It's like a 6, I think. Because most of the game... Conan was a 6, yeah. I think, yeah, it's about Conan, I think. I can't believe I'm fucking referencing Conan for a review here. It's like a 6. The problem with it is most of the game is you mash square and you win every fight. And then every now and then an enemy shows up that does like a really big attack or whatever. Yeah, every encounter is very easy or very hard, but always kind of boring. Because yeah, every encounter was like insanely easy, but then you get to like that one encounter with 2 like, what are they called? The disciple or something? I can't remember. Executioner of Pain or some shit like that. Like those 2 guys in one room was a nightmare. Yeah, just mashing A. There's me falling asleep. Do you go to hell? Do you go to hell? You go to the demon dimension, I guess. Yeah, cons, samey, no real expression, awful platforming, a bit gay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of too hungry to write this, but I do kind of want to write it quickly. Gacked. All right, there's the review. So let's think. 1 out of 10 Gack 2 Femi. Yeah, exactly. It would have been better if it was gay. Yeah. Let's say when people. Oh, I missed the H. When people complain about this genre, why did the text get bigger? Usually it just gets smaller again. So the 14. Being. Alright. I can't get all. Why is it. I can't grab the end of it. The fuck? What? Google Sheets is just doing mystery shit now. Alright, there we go. Button mashing. I feel like all of those people might have played Bujingai. Is this text big enough? It might not be big enough, I'm not sure. You might be able to read it. It'll be fine. But yeah. I feel like all those people might have played Bujingai because this game is the most button mashy brain dead experience you can have possibly have. Do it the other way around. Room after, I don't know, like an incredibly shallow combat system that often devolves into the game playing itself while you mash square. Why did I capitalize square? Why did they do that? Incredibly shallow combat system often devolves into the game playing itself while you mash square. As an extreme, a real lack of variety and infuriating. Hang on, actually, let's say, and a focus on gacked that somehow makes the game infuriating, but at least it has a Zuntata OST, so you could listen to that while bored out of your mind. Alright, so the combat system is... So how does this work? So like, the combat system adapts, let's say adapts branching combos in a very strange way where you have to, I can't spell, you have to hit the combo breaker button to activate, to transition into a one of 4 face buttons. My head is in the way of the text, but that's fine. Transition into a 1 of 4 face button branch that ends right there. It's like, I feel like usually the branches are at various points in the combo and not just at an arbitrary point of your choosing, which makes the combat feel incredibly shallow on its own, but it's coupled with a baffling and annoying like clash system where you mash square until you win. There's slight nuance to it sometimes, but for 99% of cases, once you enter a clash, you're locked into it anyway. So mashing square until you inevitably win almost always works. Whoops. The most infuriating aspect of this, however, you might not expect. Every single time you do any kind of attack, Gact has to put his sword away. This is non-negotiable. Gact will not be seen carrying those things around under any circumstance. Are you standing in lava? Actually, wait. Yeah. Are you standing in lava? Tough shit. Have to wait for him to sheath his blades, because I think that's a funny turn of phrase. You have to wait for him to sheath his blades before you get to do anything. I think about 90%, I keep saying 90, 99%, 90%. I think almost all of the damage I took in this game involved some combination of the absurd momentum at random parts of the combo, of the single combo you have, and that's slow as fuck sword, like slow as fuck, like reset animation, allowing some goon to sneak up and wallop me, because I'm using funny turns of phrases now. Alright, I'm gonna click out of it so it saves. Alright, because I once typed an entire review and then I pressed the wrong button and it deleted the whole thing. In terms, like, visually, which is the main the main thing the game wants you to focus on, seemingly, it's also really busy and noisy in a way that makes it really hard to see anything that's happening, forcing you to lean even further on mashing square to progress. Tons of like particle and trail effects like cover the screen anytime you start a combo. Oh, I forgot to mention the like completely free parry system, which whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll mention it in the boss fight bit. I wish Gact was real. I don't. I hope he stays in the video game where they trapped his soul. Tons of particle trail effects cover the screen anytime you start a combo. Flying colors, all like flying multiple technicolors across your vision. Hang on. It's opaque, right? Opaque is when you can't see through it. There you go. The environments, meanwhile, are bland and forgettable, and tell almost no story whatsoever in terms of progression. You fight in a city for like 2 levels, so I don't know why Forsaken City is the subtitle. Time for the most common complaint in these reviews. The boss fights suck. So the 2 kinds of boss fight here are either mass square until you win, or exploit some dumb mechanic that has never come up before and never will again outside of this boss. Let me think. You have one of the most absurdly generous parry mechanics I've ever seen in a video game that trivializes every standard encounter, but since bosses have more of a defense and don't let you abuse this every time to win, sometimes they have things like instant undodgeable mid-clash AoEs to punish you for trying to attack them ever, which happened a lot. There were multiple bosses that were like that. Hang on, I need to scroll this down. There we go. Let's think. Use the doohickey on him. Yeah, exactly. Put him in the lament. So, funnily enough, the hardest fight in the entire game wasn't even a boss. It was 2 high health enemies in a bland circular room. If you attacked one of them, you got locked into a clash, and the other would inevitably screw you over with some absurd like mechanical edge case, because it happened so often in that fight, or simply combo half of your health bar away. One boss I struggled with because it had an absurd like damage phase that let it combo your entire health bar away. And then I discovered that the starting fireball magic you have stuns it in a way that skips multiple entire phases, and I bodied it right there. Absolutely badfilling. It is badfilling. I'm gonna say one very late. Say the second to last boss, actually. Absolutely baffling sort of like degrees of easy to hard, like swinging in the combat. Yeah, whatever. This game also has maybe the worst... Like I said, I was going to write a short review and then I'm writing a really long one. The worst platforming I've ever had to do in 3D. You have a double jump. But it comes with more... It comes with like more stipulations and let's think. It comes with more stipulations and terms than most like corporate contests. Corporate contests make you read. So you know, you have to hold X. Then Gact starts doing a big flip for about a full second. Then you start gliding. If I do this, will it actually like... I'm doing like a star thing. Then you start gliding forwards, but you rarely ever go in a straight line. You rarely ever go in a straight line. Like, you often slide straight across standable surfaces, and at the end you drop like a brick. Now imagine having to use this jump to do swallow flip jumps. I'm to use this jump to do swallow flip jumps between walls to gain height. Now imagine doing this when the camera is facing exactly away from the surface you need to hit. Guess what took me about 30 minutes at one point. I think it did take me about 30 minutes, didn't it? Because I was ranting about fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for a really long time. Alright, there we go. That's about the whole review, right? I can't think of anything else to say. I complained about all the things I needed to complain about. And then... Your highest high at the DMC-Likes? I mean, God Hand was the second game, but I already love God Hand, so I won't count that. Because I already know that game is like Ultimate Kino. Shinobi is really good. Shinobi is extremely good. 10,000 Bullets is really good. Although 10,000 Bullets is like a weird game. You kind of have to like meet 10,000 Bullets where it wants you to. You have to like learn how to play it and then it becomes really good. Trying to think what else. There's been a few. Hang on, let me look at this list. Obviously Zone of the Enders, but I already knew I loved Zone of the Enders as well. That's another game where I just knew I already liked it. I already played Death by Degrees before. We got 7. Devil Kings was kind of good. Yeah, Devil Kings, I was like surprised at how good it was. Shinobi is a 9 because I love Shinobi. Legacy of Kain Defiance. Oh yeah, I like actually got way into Legacy of Kain Defiance because the story was really good. I thought the story was awesome in that. Genji Dawn the Samurai is pretty strong. Apparently the sequel is terrible. Ochimusha, I keep trying to get people to play Ochimusha and it just doesn't happen. Nobody wants to play this fucking game, even though I think it's awesome. It's only like 2 hours long. It literally took me 3 hours to beat the whole game. And obviously Onimusha 1 to 3. I fucking loved Onimusha like 1 to 3. That was so good. Maybe not 2. 2 was not that good, but the series as a whole I was way into. I gave Onimusha Warlords a 9. Rygar's pretty good. I liked Rygar. Yeah, there you go. We've seen a decent number of like, oh shit, this is actually awesome kind of games. I just keep getting like really bad rolls. All right, so do I have anything? If I can read Japanese, would it be best off playing that version? I have no idea. The translation wasn't like incomprehensible or like bad. It seemed like a fine translation. So yeah, I have no idea if like playing it in Japanese. I think the one thing though is that playing it on an emulator on PCX2 specifically, it doesn't emulate properly. So cutscenes, or like it's specifically cutscenes, don't emulate properly, where they play at 50 frames instead of 60, so they will crash. I don't think 50 hertz. If you can play it in like a 60 FPS version that doesn't break all the like cutscenes or whatever, yeah, go for it. I've always been on the edge of properly. I feel like a lot of people get into Revengeance and they're like, that was awesome, and then they don't play any other ones because it's like, you know, I've got other things to be interested in. But yeah, definitely, if you're going to get into any one of these games, and specifically this generation, the two that you should play are probably Devil May Cry 3 and Onimusha 1, in my opinion. And then if you like those two, Shinobi. Because Shinobi is very hard. And I don't think the other two are that hard. S-ranked all the fights on hard, yeah, awesome. I just have to finish this review up. I can't think of anything to say at the end of it though. Hang on, it's like apparently, all right. Apparently this was the 50th anniversary game for Taito, and maybe they should. I would like to say that maybe they should have done something more conventional. Yeah, Revengeance difficulty sucks. Revengeance difficulty actually makes the game worse. It's so bad. Because you just stand there and you just parry everything. Yeah, Sam fighting Revengeance, like, you kill him in like 3 hits. It's ridiculous. I think I literally have like a minute long. I got like a minute long kill on Sam, no hit, on Revengeance. Because all you do, as soon as the fight starts, you just full charge scissors and that gets him down to 75%. And then you just parry him 3 times or some shit like that and you win. Ridiculous. I would like to say that maybe they should have done something more conventional with one of their other franchises like Space Invaders. But then I remembered what they actually did with Space. I should play that Space Invaders game. It's so fucked up. On the PS2. SP2, that's a different thing. There we go. Alright. That'll do for a review. There we go. Alright. Shorter review than Death by Degrees. Because Death by Degrees I had like tons of complaints about. There we go. Alright. Now we have to do... Oh, this is still open. Get out of here. Thanks for my suffering. Let's find out what I have to play next. Maybe it will be a good game. Maybe it will be God of War. And I'll be in hell. I just need to double check this. Yeah, Bujingai is out of here. I need to take Cayena off. Like I said before, an English version of Cayena got found, and I'm waiting for them to dump that. And then I'll put it back on the list. Which God of War qualifies? 1 and 2, because they're both PS2 games. I don't like them. They're my least favorite games of all time, but I gotta review them. If I don't do them, people will complain, so... Yeah, I could fill in Do You Go to Hell ahead of time. Alright, now that I've said the name of the game, it's going to pop up now. Chains of Olympus is a PSP game. There goes Busorinkin. I forgot that Sword of Etheria was on here. The weird ass like Konami RPG that they made that has like a fucking combo system. Alright, what we got? Seven Blades, Spartan Warrior, Gungrave, and Beautiful Joe. Alright, there goes Gungrave. Alright. Yippee! Oh my god. I'm so happy. Oh, hang on. Let's show that. Oh no. I want to hide this. So here's a funny thing. I rolled Beautiful Joe as the 3rd game, but I passed on it. It was like the one time I've ever re-rolled it because I was like, this is the third game and I'm already going to be playing like two of the games that I really want to play on it. So I re-rolled it and then I ended up with, what did I end up with? Castlevania, I think. Yeah, Castlevania. So now I actually get to play Beautiful Joe. Yippee! I haven't played Beautiful Joe. This is funny. This is the one Clover game I've never seen any of. Because I've watched other people play Okami. I haven't played it myself because it's fucking 70 hours long or whatever. But I've never actually played Beautiful Joe myself. So that's going to be interesting. I'm very excited for that. The wheel was finally like, alright, fine. Here you go. Here's a game you actually really want to play. Awesome. Is Beautiful Joe really a DMC-like? Hideki, it's a special. I have literally... Where is it? Criteria. Literally in the criteria for this thing. Games are allowed to ignore all these rules if I say so. So I literally put that in there because technically Beautiful Joe doesn't fit the criteria. Because it's a platformer or whatever. It's like side-scrolling. So it wouldn't count. So I just went, well... The problem is, it's the Kamiya game. It's the thing he made after Devil May Cry, so I have to do it, you know, that kind of thing. So I put it in anyway. Yeah, the Red Hot Kick is in everything. It's like actually important to like the history of like this genre of video games or whatever. Yeah, Rule 0. I get to say so. Anyway, we're gonna go raid someone else so I can go eat dinner because I'm pretty hungry. Why is Snoop Dogg on fucking Twitch? I open Twitch and it's showing me Snoop Dogg like performing. Who can I raid? Who's on? We can go raid. Okay, I was gonna raid this. I was gonna raid Arigi, but their stream has this is a sort dumb stream, and then it says don't. And I don't know what the rest says, and I'm scared if it says don't raid me or something. I can't see it anyway. I haven't got one. Oh, uh-oh. I'm stealing content. All right. Alice is playing fucking Realms of the Haunting, which is an awesome video game made by the fucking Monty Mole people or whatever. We're just gonna watch that. Yeah, it's the first Platinum game, basically. Yeah, for sure. First one of these has like act-based racings. Yeah, exactly. It's like basically the first Platinum game. But yeah, anyway, I'm off to eat food because I'm really hungry. Goodbye. Yeah, it's Gremlin Graphics. It's the guys. I think it literally is the fucking Monty Mole guy as well. I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but it's the same company and everything. Goodbye.